Okay, so today basically officially marks the end game phase of this whole format, the multiplayer, not multiplayer, it is a multiplayer permadeath gauntlet, which itself is my trademark format. Like with any multiplayer game, you can do it. But in particular, here we're doing it to sort of celebrate and take a break from standard chess since I got to 1700, so I could make it a tradition every time I get 100 marks. So now when I go back, I'll get to 18, then I'll come back and I can do this again. I was kind of flirting with the idea of doing that before. I had talked about this a lot, but I never actually really committed to doing it because I felt like it's not substantial enough. If I just get to 14, 15, 16, it doesn't really matter, right? But now once we got to 17, that always felt like kind of a semi big deal. Even if it is on an inflated site, whatever, it'd be like equivalent of getting to 1500 on here or just about that. So we went through every single variant that appears. Right, we went through the ones on the chats, first of all, which there weren't that many. Then I went through every single one on here that appears in the archive, or at least the ones that I could do, because if they're 4 players, sometimes you have to wait too long and it might never happen. So thankfully, it hasn't been too hard to find matches, though, in most of them. Right, if you just host your own match, this is a feature that, again, I wish they had in other games like card games and stuff. So what I'm going to do here is I have to trace back because they don't have the greatest list for this, or I don't know how to actually see every single one that they have on the site. And so because of that, I thought I had went through every single one, but now if you look up randomly, like if I put the letter A in, right? Now we'll look through and there'll be some that we haven't done. So I have to look through my history. I'll leave this open with like control F just to keep track. And just to recap on our greatest streaks, I think it's been basically 3 games. We won 3 in chess with checkers and we won, oh, it only traces it back so far though, because we didn't start with Chaturanga. Obviously, we were going in alphabetical order, and so the problem is that we have to kind of try to remember which ones we haven't done that'll appear here, and we also have to account for the fact that maybe the name is just different. Like, oh, we did it on the chess, but it's called something else here, right? Like sometimes it's called placement chess, sometimes it's called setup chess, but it's like the same thing. We definitely did spell chess, chess with checkers, duck chess, fog of war, crazy house. We didn't do on here, but we didn't, or maybe I did do it on here and then I moved over to the chess, but whatever. But yeah, we're basically almost at the end of this gauntlet anyway, unless I want to use like another site altogether. I mean, I'm happy to drag this out as long as I can. Right, like Omni Chess, I know is known for that. Best chess variant website, but I mean, this was actually a lot better than I realized. I didn't know that chess.com had this many. I guess I hadn't looked at it in a long time, but a lot of these are new, or a lot of them I just never messed around with. We did Atomic, I'm pretty sure, on LeChess, so that's also off. See, like this, for example, we didn't do, but then again, if it's 4-player, that's fine. See, like this, we definitely didn't do. We didn't do, and that's not even how it would look, is it? Or no, I guess I thought checky would mean like you have to give 3 checks, not that it's checkers. We definitely didn't do this because that's a variant of a variant. 4-player giveaway, checky atomic. This is kind of cool. See, this is what I mean. This is the endless. This reminds me of like doing mods. Why I sometimes don't like mods in single player games, even, right? Like Torchlight 2 or Skyrim or something. You know, I would go through in Torchlight 2 and like, oh, there's this new, a class, a custom class that somebody made, and then I'll get it to like level 10, and then I'll go on another one, and it's like, it's a quality control issue that there's like an infinite number of them, and so you'll just never be able to get through them, and you'll get obsessed with it, which is kind of good, but it becomes too much, right? Where there's too much to do with it. You could have a checky version of everything, then you could have a fog of war version of Chaturanga and other variants. There's no limit to what you can do with it. So so we could do checky spell chess, checky atomic, checky giveaway. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done any of these, I'm pretty sure. I guess they would appear after Chaturanga, even if they did. I didn't do 960 on here, but we did it on the other thing. King of the Hill we did, 3 check we did. Most of these we have done. This one I don't think I did. Torpedo. Pawns can always move forward to. In fact, I think I even looked at that as an example. So let's just go in order here, and we'll go through every letter too, in case for whatever reason something else will appear. If I put B, I don't really know. There's no really great way to use this list, but so let's just double check everything, okay? So we'll go to checky. There's nothing that even says that, right? It's just sergeant's checkers. That's what checkers is the only other one we did, which, again, my whole realization in doing this, or what could be fairly obvious, is I might be better at regular chess than most of the people we're going against, which again isn't saying that much. But what that allows me to do it allows me to cheese it, where I'll just beat them in chess with checkers, which is like a level of blindfold, right? Where you can see where the pieces are, but you can't see what they are. And I'll go on a good win streak there just because it's like regular chess, and I'm just beating them, like in a normal game. Or even the other one, like what was it? It was, yeah, even like Paradigm. I should have went on a better streak, right? Only 2 games, because technically I played 3 games, but I only won 2, because then the last one, is always going to be a loss if I stop. Fog of War, for example, we went on a 3-game win streak. Not because, the variant itself I'm so good at. It's just like regular chess, right? You just have to account for that, and it can be kind of bullshit sometimes, but whatever. So let's go ahead. We'll try this one. I assume that. Why does this one even say torpedo chess? I'm not actually looking at that. So we got Checky, spell chess. So I've had 2 chances to do. I'll do 10 minutes. I've had 2 chances to do spell chess in the first playthrough of Permadeath since. When it first came out, I did it just as a novelty by itself. And then when I did it here, again, as part of this, so I lost the first game both times. So am I going to continue that tradition? Or am I going to actually win a game? It's very confusing because you barely know how it works and people are already tryharding or something with it. So I can't say that the first time, but the last guy we lost to was clearly kind of knew what he was doing a little bit. He was a little higher rated. Although the ratings don't mean that much, because you're always getting a provisional boost at the beginning. So you could just win like 2 games and you'll already be there. So this allows you to jump over stuff, and this allows you to freeze stuff. So I'm trying to think like what exactly the freeze optimal use is. Freeze applied to 3x3 area. Pieces situated cannot move. However, other pieces can move into that area and through the area, and it can also capture frozen pieces. So cast a spell before. I almost feel like it should be after, though. You can freeze something and then move. And then during their move, they can't move what was frozen. So then you get a free move. So if you're hanging like mate in 2, it becomes mate in 1 because, you just guarantee it or something. I don't know. See, he's 1757. And that's... Why does this seem familiar? I feel like I've seen that guy's name and icon before somewhere. We could probably play him in a regular game of chess. Like, so what could I do here? I'll just try to play like a normal game, but they'll just destroy me because this is how it works. It just let me get through the opening without you doing something crazy. So you can jump over something. So for example, if my queen was here, I could just kill you because you would have, or I mean, whatever. If the center is open, you could just do that. We can just go ahead, we can castle. I still want to play it like a normal game. The whole goal of this is that you're supposed to go on really good streaks, which I seem relatively incapable of actually doing. You could freeze this, raise this, and then take it too, couldn't you? Because you could freeze it, go here. I don't understand. Oh. Like, let them do it, but I don't know. I'm acting like that's the knight. I don't know what you're actually supposed to do with this. So, like, for example, you could jump this and... Can't you just do it? I can jump... It wouldn't be a free take, but it would have been a free take on their end. What did they even move here? They moved the bishop. It's going to be hard to keep track of this shit, too. Let me just do it just for the novelty of doing something. What do you mean? How does it work, then? Let me see. The jump is applied to 1 square. If there is a piece on that square, piece can jump over that charmed piece. So, for example, let's just try it. Okay, charm the piece. Okay, just do it. Now, that's still just a trade, but just for the novelty of doing it. Now, it's only for a one-time use, I feel like. I guess. So they could have done that and killed mine, because I only have a bishop here, right? So they kind of missed the chance. So we have a bishop here, a knight here, a queen here, a rook here. Right, as far as I can tell. I'm not exactly sure what else is going on. I think this is also a knight. How can it be that hard to keep track of shit like this when there's so few pieces on the board? An 8x8 board. Chess is a simple game, which objectively Okay, see, that's already a fuck up because that's the knight. I thought that was the pawn for some reason. Pawn, pawn, pawn. This is a pawn. This is a queen. This is bishop. This is bishop, knight, 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 I guess. This is a bishop. So when are we going to get to the point of being able to jump over stuff is my whole question. And I don't understand. You could go like this, but I don't really want to even. I don't know. I kind of like that they're playing in a way that's like not a big deal, but brings the queen so like you could charm this and just jump it and just win the game. Like this is the kind of dumb stuff that can happen. It's just as simple as that. Like really, how are you supposed to know in the early game? Like it's too much. Like this person has at least played relatively slowly, where it's not that big of a deal. So now is this the queen or where did I put the queen? You froze that, which doesn't seem like it mattered. I could freeze this, for example, just the same way. So what would that mean then? I can't move either. I don't know what is even what anymore. I could move into there, but I don't even want to. What the fuck is going on? This is like a bishop. This is like a queen. I don't know what's happening. Now they would have to cover that, right? Because my freeze. So don't I just win their queen like for free? So they fucked up. I won't even pretend like I understand what's going on because I really don't. But let's turn off the checkers thing. So I beat a 1757 at this thing, who apparently isn't even provisional, maybe. Why am I below? Oh, maybe it shares the rating for like for all the checkers ones, even if I don't actually get that. Because I haven't played this one ever before. Or maybe it's just considered spell chess too. But that's not really fair because they're two different versions of the thing. That would be like saying blind, chess with checkers should be the same rating as regular chess, but it's not. Just the regular version of it. So what I don't understand is that was just kind of a cute play that doesn't really do a whole lot. What I don't get is what happened with respect to. See, we barely even used the powers though. We were showing a lot of restraint, which you arguably shouldn't even do. So they froze it here. Now I froze it there. But you could have done that. You could have just done that to cover it at the very least, right? But I'm trying to understand, like, what is the thought process exactly when you're trying to do this? And the answer is, if I freeze something, I don't know, like I'll get a free move doing it, but the person who initiated is sometimes in a weak spot because now my queen is already covered. So unless, let's say this was like a bishop. If this was a bishop and they moved it from like here to here and then froze it, then I'm in trouble. But because they initiated the first freeze, I could freeze this back in kind like I do. But in this case, I didn't have to because I was covered anyway. But then it would negate their ability to take mine and allow me to take theirs. But again, they could have easily covered it. So just because it's frozen doesn't mean that stuff can't move inside, right? So you could take, but I wonder, let me actually try it. I would take, you would still be able to take because the freeze is over, but it's too late because, I already would have taken. So they somehow blunder their queen there. I'm not even making fun of them, but it's just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on either. So the jump one, you just have to keep stuff out of line with the thing. One treat it like the cricket or the whatever that was in one of the variants, like the Amazon jungle and stuff. Right, where it can jump over a piece and capture. So if you just have a rook here, you can just take the king, assuming you're castled or whatever, right? So the center pawn stuff becomes very important. I could put the queen here, and if they have no pawn there, and I do, I'll just capture the king. It's just that simple. So it's, I think at least, right? You can just capture the king. I don't think it's as much of a case of giving a check or that you have to like give a mate, right? You can do that still, but I think, I don't know. But no, my greatest fallback, which I never thought I'd say that, is not that, oh, I don't like regular chess and I'm not good at regular chess and I don't know openings and stuff, which is all true. But now I'm falling back on, oh, I'm still better at regular chess somehow, so it ends up helping me and serving me well. Whereas before I would have said the opposite. The reason why I like variant so much is because you don't have to worry about learning openings or knowing anything, again, which I still don't know. But at the higher level, that'll come into play. But it's more like, your innate skills come out more in a variant because nobody really knows what they're doing or whatever. Like chess 960, people always bring up like that. So it's more about your calculation, etc. Where just your innate skills that don't have anything to do with the version of the game itself. Problem can sometimes be not finding a match, but usually it's not that big of a deal. And again, it's not like I'm some sort of smurf or anything who's sort of trying to troll people. Why does it say 2 there? 2, oh, that's just to look at my... It's to look at my list of my history. It should really be, though, that one variant lasts a whole episode. So I should go on like a 6-game win streak here that's going to take like 2 hours plus or some crazy shit like that. And that would be perfectly fine because, we want some of these to be good streaks. But let's see what happens. See, they would have won right there with the queen if I just didn't move the king. So you got to just be seeing like with this X-ray vision type of thing. The fact that this even has to do with Clash of Clans is totally arbitrary too, because there's such basic generic things, right? Like a frost spell, that could be Harry Potter variant, that could be anything, right? It doesn't have to do with this specifically. Maybe the jump one is a little more novel, but you put your queen here, but then you have to get rid of this. So put the queen there, go like there. If I take, you just mate my dumb ass with the jump. But no, maybe my passive nature comes into play. So let's recap. Queen, bishop. You move the king up, if I'm not mistaken, which makes pretty much no fucking sense at all. But okay, dude. You can't even blame that on blindfold because you have the thing here. So what if I do like this? I don't know what this says. Like, if you were to jump that and go here with the frost, would that actually work? I don't understand. That I don't feel like that should work, but it might. Like, if you could do them both together, almost. We better just not even give the possibility, because every time I think some shit like that's gonna happen, it does. So you move the king back there. You're moving the king a little bit too much, bro. Wait, isn't this a pawn? This is the bishop, so I could just take. And so you would do the jump first. So now I'm already in line with trying to take the king, right? If you just take this and ignore what's happening, I just win the game because I can jump this stupid ass pawn and take you, I think. Maybe my perception is somehow incorrect. That actually doesn't change the ability of me to do it. Just that simple, checkmate. Like, I hate to do it to you, but I'm taking revenge on people for clowning me in the regular spell chess because I just couldn't figure out how to do it. This whole variants page is kind of scuffed, even as many amazing variants as this site does have, and the community is at least a little more active than I maybe historically thought, or whatever. So maybe some stream hype and crazy shit. Of course, this is what we need to appreciate the power of variants, is to make it about some stupid crossover with Clash of Clans or some dumb shit like that. But no, I mean, this could easily be just a Harry Potter variant and use, like, some sort of frost spell, the one that I've only seen the first movie, the one that Hermione uses on the dude and makes him collapse, like, on his face or whatever. At the end, Neville Longbottom or whoever in the first movie. So we've been white 2 times. Not that that should be the whole big thing, but clearly, you're just bullying people who maybe don't know how the variant works, but it's not like I really do either. Rating composition. Oh, I guess that's how it does it, maybe. Okay, let 1900, but again, it doesn't mean that they played this. I guess that's what that always means. I never really realize it. See, like, if you go here, then you could jump that and go there. But it wouldn't be mate because it could jump it, but it would have to actually do it, right? Nothing has actually developed yet. It's all just normal stuff. This could jump it there, right? It's just that simple that you would be kind of screwed. So let's go here. This is a bishop, this is a knight. If you take, I take. I'm gonna castle. It's fine either way. You take there and you freeze, which means I can't take. But this is the king, so it allows you to do what exactly, though? It allowed you to take that seemingly for free, but it doesn't, because you should be able to... You don't want to freeze your own shit, though. I don't know what... Now, you should lose your shit, because you can't use them back to back. Now, this is a queen. So the queen is going to try to jump that shit as well. And the reason why that's relevant is because of the simple fact that... I don't know, you would just jump in and kill me, so you gotta watch for that main thing. So they basically won a piece by using their ice effectively. I kind of like that play. Right, that was a good thing. I don't know what exactly I could have done about it. This is still all his starting position stuff. You have a bishop, you have a queen, and then I haven't even developed anything. This should all just be pawns, I think. No, this is a bishop itself. You can obviously just move the bishop. I just lost it, period, because they made a good play with the ice. Normally, I'm trying to say, like... They could jump this and take there, I guess. I don't know. This is a lot harder to figure out than you might think. Like, it's super complex, actually, right? They could jump this shit. So what would stop me from going here with the bishop and freezing this? I would love to hear the explanation for it. What could they possibly do aside from maybe giving up the bishop by going here? Right? There's nothing else they could do. So I'm going to at least try to do it. Right, so you have to go there with the bishop, but it doesn't matter because you'll still be a trade. So, or I guess I could use the jump one now after that. They could have used this jump, though, at any point to just take that. So now, even if you put the bishop there, I should be able to jump the bishop and take the queen, possibly, as a result of this. Like, this is very insane, actually. And it throws, like, probably better players off. Like, somebody, you know, he could be 2,000 in regular chess, but somehow this will fuck him up a little bit. It always comes down to things other than just purely your knowledge of openings and stupid stuff like that, even though technically regular openings would apply here. You go there and you just let me take the queen, or so it would seem. You could jump this and take there. You could try to go here, try to go there. You could freeze. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. See, this is what you got to realize. Like, somebody is not capable of actually making a mistake and blundering a piece. If it seems like they do, it's only because... Like, really, what would the thing be there? What would the thing be? I don't even understand. I would just move it, I guess. And the knights already do the jump thing automatically, so that potion is kind of useless to them. Right. You could have just moved it there, I guess. I'm so confused, bro. But that's why you didn't have the ability to freeze his right there by saving yours, so you just automatically lose. See, that's the one that I don't even think about because I just assume that um I just assume that I'm not gonna I'm not even looking at what's happening, but I thought, oh, they just made a mistake. Like, what are the chances of that? And I guess it's not possible. Capturing a piece leads to an explosion, affects every adjacent piece except for pawns. All adjacent pieces are turned into checkers, but still serve. Wait, what? Kings can't make captures for they would explode themselves. Kings can go to squares right next to the enemy king, and players can ignore a check if they explode the opponent's king. I don't understand the checky aspect though. Isn't it just supposed to be checky anyway? Like, game with all pieces turned into checkers, but what about capturing a piece leads to explosion that affects every adjacent piece except pawns? Does that mean that what is happening with this? What the fuck? So it would blow everything up, which shouldn't really matter for the time being. If or they could have took that ice, right? Or is this one of those? But only if it captures will it do it. So what if I do like this? I don't know how to play this, man. It'll blow itself up, won't it? Capturing a piece leads to an explosion that affects every adjacent piece except for pawns. All regular pieces are turned into checkers, but still serve as regular pieces. So what does that mean? I don't understand. So it blows everything up there. So they took my knight and my thing for that. That's a great way to start. Perfectly fine. Okay, dude. I love these that you lose basically out of the opening. Like, where it's just, you can't just do that and you just win. Because, what the fuck, man? You won't even give me a chance to try to figure this shit out. Not that I haven't done Atomic before, but... Okay, whatever. Techie giveaway. So, all these obviously we haven't done. At least I'm pretty sure we haven't done. I better... No, but nothing showed up for check besides... Just with checkers and... Sergeant's checkers. So let's see. Checky atomic, checky giveaway. So let's try to remember. First player who loses all pieces wins. All pieces are turned into checkers but still serve as regular pieces. That one was confusing because it wasn't even accurate. Whenever the adjacent thing happens, they're turned into checkers. That wasn't relevant to it. They were checkers from the beginning. There are no checks, checkmates, or castling. Players can also promote their pawns to kings. And a player wins if they get stalemated. What I don't like about this is the forced capture rule that you have to take something if it's offered. So I don't know, really. You want to try to hinder your bishop's movement and not let them have open diagonals and stuff. You want to play it like very stale. Right, like even this I don't want to do. Like, let's just do that. You would think I should be good at this because I'm an expert at losing games, so fuck it. You don't even really have to worry. That's good because he gets rid of his bishop though so easily, so quickly. And so basically, you don't want to let the bishop go out and then run rampant because it's going to cause problems for you. So now this is going to be an issue. So I have no choice. I have to take that. You take there. You take this. I have to take. They have to take. And so I guess... What? Wait. What is happening? Um... What am I missing? Isn't this a queen? You won, white resigned. I genuinely don't understand what happened. Oh, that's the king. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? But how? What the fuck is going on? Whatever. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, just make your opponents quit out by taking too long, which was not my intention, but I thought it was like actually bugged because I don't know the basic starting position apparently. Andre. I haven't played an Andre since my one viewer who was always so enthusiastic about chess. Okay, so we get the bring out the knights, bring out the shittiest piece first because it's not an issue with respect to try to make as many moves that don't. What do you mean, dude? Oh, you gotta go like this, which is good. I like that because there's gonna be stuff that they have to be able to take, right? The queen's gonna take there. So try not to open the bishop is the whole goal of the game. And the reason why that's the goal of the game is because if you open the bishop, there's too many things they can take, and they can kind of give you a runaround. So they may have to take here, then I'll take here, and then they'll keep putting shit in the way. If I take with this, it causes another problem too. Why would you do a draw, dude? That's the whole point of variance, is to have some fun outcomes that aren't actually draws like the regular fucking game. Which a lot of them do probably still end in draws. The majority of the time, it's just they have like either a point system or some other element. I don't get it. It's not like I even know what I'm doing or that I'm winning. I have no idea. They're just trying to inflate and extend my variant gauntlet for as long as possible by giving me an actual good win streak. Both of these have been resignations in positions that don't even seem that good. Should let me turn this shit off when I'm actually looking at it first. Right, like you can do it afterwards in the analysis, but I'm confused what happened when the king and the queen. Why would that be any different than that atomic one is kind of triggering because people always kill you so fast in there that you can barely figure out what the fuck is going on. Which, sure, maybe I should do the same thing to them, but it's not like I'm an expert at attacking. I'm more like a slow pace, whatever, defensive minded player, which is actually pretty well suited to chess because of all the long, exhaustive formats and everything that happened with oh, I fucked up already. I already fucked up, dude. But like this, you want to block off your own diagonals as much as possible. And the reason why is because... Wait, why? Why can... Oh, right. You can keep just offering me stuff up, and there's nothing I can do but keep taking it. But at least there you would have to take back. Even the end pesant rule would force you to take. So go here, block the stupid-ass thing. So we're blocking the bishop, so that's good. What we're not blocking is the queen. So you have to block the queen with something. Block it with the pawn. It is interesting to see, like, what if a grandmaster plays one of these, like, for the first time? They might actually be pretty bad at it, because despite how great they are at regular things, it's like, there's so many weird things. I mean, they'd still be far better than the average person, but it wouldn't be like they'd automatically be that good. It's like if you ask Magnus to go play checkers, or if you ask him to play shogi, he's not going to automatically be one of the best players in the world at it. Go play the world champion in checkers or in shogi, and you'll get destroyed. Right, it's not going to be that simple. Now your ability to learn and study it over a couple years would be very good compared to most people, but it would not be so absolute. So by doing that, you have no choice but to take, I guess. But that's good, at least, that you take back. Now you have to take this to let me go here. So you would take, I would take. It's looking okay so far. You should have to take back. I'm not really sure entirely what's happening. Just keep offering shit up. I don't think I can even take it back. Now you just want to like move a piece back and forth in a way that's not actually gonna do anything. Right, and just let them take everything. Or even I should have moved something out of the way of being takeable. We're not in a bad spot, but it's still very hard to do this shit. Okay, so the rook is there with the thing here. Or I didn't even want to do that. So this'll take. I still have too many pawns though. Like they're not gonna be forced to take them all. So all I have is like the rook and the knight, I feel like, which I don't even know where it is. The knight's good because you can just keep it, you know, it's never gonna have to do anything ever. And the reason why is because it's a shitty piece that doesn't do anything ever anyway. So I don't want to do it so I have to take, I want to do it so they have to take me. So even if he goes to an open file, I can just offer it up, like the clown that I am. But I guess I wouldn't want it to be this one. To just deny him the ability to actually force me to take anything. I still have a chance, but they have a much better position, by which I mean a much worse position. You go to here, they're forced to take, so that's beautiful in itself. Then once you do that, then you're in a position to basically do nothing at all. So what if I just like try to promote that, for example? Then you could just do whatever you want. Not that I even really want to promote it, but I mean, either way, you're just trying to get it killed. Like, I'll have like an... Oh... Couldn't I just like leave that? Oh, but it'll still be the stalemate condition, I guess. It'll still be the stalemate condition. But shouldn't they have to take mine because they should have to take all my shit. They'll take, and then I won't even be able to take back because... Oh no, oh no. Fuck you, bro. God damn it. That was at least a relatively back and forth competitive game, but still. Let's go ahead. So what is the next one? It's going to be like another checky stupid one. Checky giveaway, checky setup chess. I mean, again, these are just all ones that I've already done. The torpedo, I'm pretty sure I haven't done either. Yeah, this is the same thing before the game set up their pieces one by one. So the cool thing with this is you won't know what... Oh, this might be the best use of the checkers thing ever. Your opponent won't necessarily know. No, but I guess based on the number of points that it cost you. But ordinarily, they should hide that. So now it's like you're putting your pieces down, but you don't even know what they are. Right? Your opponent won't even know what you're putting where. Which is maybe a little bit bullshit and unfair, but... It was their move. In fact, I don't even know what is what, though. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Wait, that's not even fair. How do I know what this is? Wait a second, bro. How do I know? I genuinely don't know what I'm... It's so stupid. I don't know what piece is what. I'll just do it randomly, I guess. I don't give a shit. I honestly have no idea. This is so dumb. That's a little bit unfair. They should always show you for this purpose what is what. I have no idea what's going on. You can turn this one basically into the pawn horde sort of shit. What? What's happening? I don't know what the fuck that even was. That was a queen, apparently. That is a little bit dumb, if you ask me, because I have no idea what anything is. That's so bullshit. Like, how am I even supposed to know? I'm assuming this is like a queen. Maybe like this is a queen, that's a queen. Like, how do you even know what is what, bro? How do you even know? What? Oh, it's like a bishop. Something's a bishop. So, okay, we at least know that's a bishop, so just go for it. I'm assuming that this is the king, I guess. This is like a bishop. Or this is like a queen. You're attacking onto here. You're going down to there. You can just take. It's possible they'll still fuck up and lose, but I genuinely have no idea what's going on. You have like a double diagonal here, but it might be a double diagonal with the queen itself. So this is like a rook, I'm assuming. This is the king, this is a queen, this is possibly a bishop. Let me test what it is. It's not. It could be a knight. No. So it's not a knight, it's not a queen. It must be like a rook. What? Or I guess it's just a pawn, maybe? That could be a bishop, actually. No, but I think the way it just moved. Or no, I don't know. So they could, I just blundered my queen. They could have just taken it. You go here. This is just like a pawn, I think. It doesn't have to be, though. Like, based on the files and stuff, it could be anything. So now... This one's fucking bullshit, though. I should at least be able to look at what the... I should be able to look at the regular setup. That's so unfair. Even if I win, it's like so dumb. Oh, I thought that was the king. What is happening? Wait, what? Where's the king? I have the queen, they don't. I don't know what all the rest of this shit is, but I seem like in a relatively good position. And so therefore I should win the game nonetheless. Where is the king, bro? Where is the king? That's the king. Okay, so just with knowing what the queen is alone, I should easily win the game. But no, I will not stand for this bullshit. I should at least know what the position... I guess they probably just go from ascending values and stuff, but shouldn't it show you at the beginning at least what you're choosing? Take all this shit. Try to promote a stupid ass pawn, I guess. But that one is truly spectacular because I genuinely didn't even know what I was doing at all. You can take this, you can take back, you're just kind of delaying the inevitable now. I don't know what these pieces actually even are. One of them has got to be a pawn, doesn't it? Oh my god. Just doing it with two queens would be easier. I don't want to have to use the king and all this shit. Or sometimes people could maybe miss a chance to do something only because of the simple fact that you're able to... wait, what? What is going on, dude? I guess it's like a rook, maybe? Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay, stalemate. Well, you know why that doesn't bother me is because a stalemate is still surviving, right? You only have to stop playing if you lose. So can I just, I am very confused. It won't even tell me, like, oh my god. Okay, let me see. Let me see the regular setup chest. That's so bullshit, isn't it? It doesn't even show you at the beginning. You have to have that by memory. So it goes queen, pawn, knight, king. So queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. 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 But then they go away too if you can't play them. King, pawn, knight, queen, bishop. So, or queen, pawn. So let's put up some pawns. Make a whole row of pawns. But on the third row instead of the second row. So we'll do the queen last just so nothing gets blocked out by my point system. Let's do a whole thing of pawns. They've made like too much high cost shit though. This is like the pawn horde type of thing. And you can't really undo it once you've done it. That's the pawn. So now you have... Let me make it almost like a regular game though. So that's like the king, I think. So now we'll do it almost like a regular game. Knight. You know what? Fuck the knights though. Knight, king, I guess is like a bishop. Bishop, bishop, this must be like a rook. Rook, rook, or it's not. I don't know what it is then. They move this shit around too, so even if you knew what it was, you wouldn't be able to tell now what it was. What is happening, dude? What it I don't know what these things are. It could just be more pawns. Like we literally recreated a pawn horde type of thing. So I don't even know what my own pieces are. That's already the king, I guess. This one is so dumb. Maybe I am cheating by doing that too. Like, but no, I'm not looking at it as I'm doing it. I'm looking at it just before, so you remember. That is so dumb, dude. Maybe I underestimate how good pawns can be in all this. So their king is already under fire. When we have so many pawns that we can kind of push it around, so I don't mind this. The king should be somewhere around like there, I guess. Let's see. One of these is gonna be like a bishop, I guess. We just try to almost promote something here. Because I think this is a rook. So even though we don't know what's going on and what the rest of the pieces are, I'll just try to go for this. If you take, I take with the rook, I'm assuming. You got to look at how much each thing is costing you, but even that wouldn't fully tell you because obviously the bishop and the thing. I guess that's the easiest way to know, though. Just like double check the cost. We already promoted. That's already a queen. This is already it's not a rook. It's actually not a rook. That could be virtually anything, too. That could be a bishop or I think it's a bishop. I won't pretend like I knew what I was doing there either. So if we see just how we set up, I like how this is considered part of the game though too. So we made a whole row of pawns. They made a whole bunch of expensive shit. I was trying to make it more like a normal game. I ended up doing just non-stop bishops, and then I did some knights inadvertently. It's very confusing because again, some of the pieces just move, right? It moved away. So how am I supposed to know? That is actually fucking stupid, right? Like even here, okay, this is a queen. Queen. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Queen, pawn, knight, bishop. Wait. We better just double check. Okay, queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop, rook. Right. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. I'm even being like a study try hard just for even studying that. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. Okay, so you got to put the rooks down, I guess, early first, because otherwise it's bullshit, and you'll never be able to find them. Queen, pawn, knight, king, bishop. And just double check the values of what they're costing you, which would help confirm what they actually are. So we went on a little streak with the thing. That was actually a draw, but again, it still counts. A little bit of a streak. We won 2 with that, 2 with this. Checky giveaway. Sometimes the way I lose are so stupid because like I don't know. Well, but that's I guess a staple of it. But once you played these a couple times, you should remember how they work. So it's like queen pawn. I'll even look at it still, even as cheese as that seems. See, like this will even show you. So queen pawn knight king bishop. Queen pawn knight king bishop. Why exactly it's organized like that, I don't know, because that's not even like by piece value or something. Could it be like by alphabetical? Not really. So just try to put the rooks out first, I guess. Then we won't have to worry about. Like, really, that's the hardest part. Just knowing what you even put down the whole time. Because once you get low on points, you won't know whether you're putting down the bishop or the knight. Maybe the knight's always higher up than the bishop, but. And can you even put down like multiple kings? Like, I don't think you should be able to, but. So I want to make like a third row of pawns. And then I want to, well, I don't have like any fixed criteria that I use, but This one is one of the coolest because the whole intro to it is part of the game. Like you choosing, I'd love to do this in like an over the board tournament setting or something too. The beginning of the game that could take you a very long time too and be part of your whole clock, right, for the match is also you just setting up and choosing methodically where to put everything, also based on where they're putting everything because you can see it, right? So that's very, very meta in itself. Just to choose, because it's fair, but it's also very strange. Like you can have like only queens, but then that's going to be really bad against only pawns because they have like too many, or maybe you're only allowed to have so many pawns, like a row, something like that. But it almost shouldn't be like that. If I want to make this like the pawn horde thing with 39 pawns, then fuck it, or 38, whatever, if the king counts for something. That one we did. Most of these we obviously have done, so I don't think there's that many left. Unless I want to go to another site and find some, but again, I don't know whether people actually be playing. This site, for whatever better or worse, is actually pretty active. Checky setup chat. So which other ones here are relevant? We have torpedo chess, we have like sideways pawns. See, like stuff like this I like because it won't be that different. I kind of like and dislike in a way. Fatal giveaway, I don't think I played. Opposite castling, I don't think I played. So that just means queenside castle. Why is that even a big deal? No castling. Racing kings I had done. Mini house. Didn't I already do this? I don't know, whatever. We'll have to search through. But then again, some of them might get erased by then from my record. It should kind of just tell you right there whether you play them or not. Wait, why is it still saving Chaturanga here? I thought Mini House would appear on the normal thing, but I guess not. That's going to be the hardest part, just keeping track, because there's so fucking many, whether I played actually in these or not. And the rating doesn't even tell you that, because, oh, you'd be 1500 provisional, but sometimes it'll be random shit, like, it won't actually be a starting point. It'll give you some random arbitrary rating that makes it seem like you played it before, or maybe I did play it before a long time ago. Although, mostly, on this account, I haven't done much of anything besides this, like this format. So that one. So the next one is going to be No, we've done capture anything. Like, let's see if it'll actually pop up. It won't because, or the real way to tell would just be if it's in the archive list, right? Like, capture anything is there. So clearly, I would have gone based. This is the easier way to do it. So if you go, but then again, like torpedo, I'm sure is not on there. Why it's not on there, I don't know. Right, Thermopylae was a fucking mindfuck of a mode. Okay, now we're having trouble finding a match, but that's okay. But see, this is what chess is all about. This is what I was waiting for at the beginning, too. Like, when I came back to streaming, this is what I wanted to do with it. The queen is there, so you have the queen and you have the pawns. Let me put, like, 5 or 6 pawns. I won't put only pawns, but that could be a good name for a chess sort of joke on OnlyFans, only pawns. So do them all except for one, and then it won't stop me from doing the rest of it, I guess. So I'll try to make it almost like a regular chessboard, but maybe not quite. This is a rook. This is a rook. This is a bishop. This is a bishop. And then you have the king itself, or you have, again, like the queen here. Now I don't even know what's what anymore. Now I have no idea. That's just the king. Now I assume like this is a pawn. Right, just look at the piece value, the piece cost. You gotta have like some symmetrical thing that you're going for, because then it'll make sense later. I like how I promoted so early in that last game too. You put out the pawn. That's so frustrating how not only does it not show you what they are, I'm guessing that's a rook then. What the fuck is that mechanic, dude? They won't show you what it is, but then it's fine too. Wait, what is this supposed to be though? What? Oh, it's a pawn, but you can't put the pawns further out, obviously, than that. So this is just a pawn, this is just a pawn, this is just a knight. So there's nothing I can really do about that. So what could that have been that they used? It could have only been like a rook. Okay. They took a couple pawns early. That's okay with me. Now, unless you have a double cover, and you do. Okay. All right. All right. You go ahead. You can take there, but then we take back. So maybe that was a little fuck up by them, but they were in a great position to begin with. This is a bishop, bishop, bishop. I don't even know. It won't show you their legal moves, obviously. Otherwise, that would make it too easy. So it's not even the checkers issue. It's just the beginning game issue. We both lost our queens already, right? Or wait, what? Wait, somehow that wasn't their queen, though. You take with that. So I'm obviously going to lose. Apparently, they still have their queen, though, and I thought we had both kind of fucked it up. They lost 2 rooks. I lost 2 rooks and a queen. Or no, I guess 3 rooks. 3 rooks versus 2 rooks and a queen and a couple pawns. So they're clearly in a much better position than me. I guess that's the bishop. That is so annoying, dude. I'm not using that as an excuse, but it's just weird how this works. In fact, it works in a very cruel troll sort of way where it genuinely doesn't tell you what you yourself are even doing. So this is a bishop. This is like a bishop, bishop, I think. And that's basically it. I think the rest of it are just pawns. This is, I think, the king. So they started off god level with what they were doing that I couldn't figure anything out. And I guess I don't even know what their pieces are supposed to be. I guess I could pay attention to their what everything is costing them, but that could be a knight, that could be like, it could be anything, I don't know. And like, do they even know is the bigger point. Do they even know what's happening? You could just kind of try to capture it, then you would know. That's a knight. That's a knight, that's a rook, at least I'm assuming. I don't know what any of this is, but that's kind of clumped up to the point that I'd be kind of scared to do anything about it. So you won't know what your own pieces are, not just because you can't see them, but you also won't know. You also won't know what your opponent's pieces are either. Unless that was like a bishop or something, it's fine. But that's also a knight? This dude loves knights. Okay, that one was a little disappointing. They started off really strong, but then it almost was a stalemate at the end because they were even struggling to figure out what their own shit was. It was very, very close to a stalemate multiple times. But no, this one goes down in the record books as completely a poorly designed variant because it not only doesn't show you the order in which these appear. So like you're going into this and you're just playing it, right? If you don't remember how this should show it normally, just because you're setting it up, so you should know what you're setting up. But it doesn't show you even that. It doesn't let you know what your opponent's doing. You would have to pay attention to just the points. It's one thing if it's like that during the course of the game, but I feel like this is actually not intended by the variant or the site. It doesn't show you anything. Like, it shows you like this. You have to deduce based on the position. First of all, you wouldn't even know unless you memorize it from the other one what the arbitrary position is, that there's no logic to it. It's not like the highest cost to the lowest cost. It's the queen, it's the pawn, it's the knight or something like that, and then the king and the bishop. So it's just random. So first of all, you wouldn't know without external knowledge what is what. Second of all, you wouldn't know once one piece disappears because you can't afford it or you use all the number that you're allowed to have. Now they shrink down, so one of them will disappear. And then I actually found a bug with the site. There's no way that's intended, even as interestingly troll and harsh and cruel as it might seem, that I kind of even like how twisted that is, that there's no way it's intended to work like that. But you also don't know what your opponent's putting down, especially with a bishop or a knight. Even if you went by the piece value, you wouldn't know whether it's a bishop or a knight. Everything else you would know because a queen and a rook and whatever are uniquely statted. But that is actually bizarre. That's not why I lost, of course, but still. So what would be next now? Torpedo pawns can always move forward 1 or 2 squares. Now I love this because I'll go on a 50-game win streak with this one. Why? Because it's just like regular chess, right? That's not going to matter much at all ever, right? Because even, I mean, it opens up more possibilities for en passant, of course, but that everybody loves that mechanic so much. But no, this is a very mild mannered variant that has very little difference to the actual game. So just to double check, we definitely didn't do it. It doesn't even appear there, so I'll just kind of do the control F. I'm just a little paranoid. I don't want to repeat one by accident, but this site doesn't exactly organize them the best, so let's go with that. I went on a couple decent streaks with some of them today, but there's just so fucking many. That's the whole beauty of it. This could go on itself for a year if I just go on really good streaks. Again, this one's pretty much novel to my whole reason why I sometimes go on good streaks. Just play it like a normal game, and it's it hardly will even come into play. Wow, he sure did the mechanic, except he didn't, because you could do that anyway, right? Like, it's the only time, because when are you going to have the chance to double push a pawn? What I'm assuming it actually will come into play with is in the end game. If we're trying to push pawns and promote, right, it could play a bigger role there in a way that, the main time when you're going to be double pushing pawns is in the opening anyway, right? Because you have so much open space. Now they're all going to be sort of blocking each other off in such a way that it doesn't actually matter, right? Because you're going to have the opposition of their pawns. So when am I going to get the chance to do that? Right, so you could do it here. There are some cool things that would open up, don't get me wrong. It's just like, it's one of the most lukewarm, uninteresting, not noteworthy, not going to affect the outcome of the game, not going to change anything, right? It's just going to be like a normal game. So these are the kinds that if you were a better player, which of course I'm not, but if you were like a grandmaster, you would cheese the hell out of this one if you were doing this format, because you just win because you're just better. It doesn't matter. You're not going to get fucked over by, fairy pieces and all these kind of crazy things that you might not understand no matter how good you actually are. And technically, it's even wrong because, it says you can always move 1 or 2 squares. Okay, so it should be able to move 2 squares now to capture. That would make it interesting, right? First time, yeah, it's my first time. Oh, no, it's not their first time. Pawns can move 1 or 2 squares no matter where they are on the board. Even the description is factually, objectively incorrect. It could move 2 squares. Okay, so why can't it move 2 squares? Oh, because it has a capture. Okay, so move 2 squares here and capture. There's no reason based on this description why it shouldn't do that, right? That is a mechanic it'd be able to do. Or even, yeah, it should just be able to do that. It doesn't say how, but this is the most logical interaction that you would expect to be able to do. Which that would make it a little more impactful at least. You go here, I don't have to... Okay, that was at least them doing that. I guess I'll do it because mine is doubled, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Right, I don't want that one there anyway, although this bishop's position is a little bit awkward. So the likelihood of me actually losing a game like this, not to get cocky, is pretty much 0%, because when do you see me lose to just random people like this? Right, who are not like 2000 plus rated? It basically never happens. Again, when is the double push of the pawn gonna really be the deciding factor? It would give him like a pass pawn here, for example, in a way that is kind of cute. If you get it there, like there are some interesting potentials for it. But I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. You attack the queen, like as if they're really gonna know all the intricacy and meta of it too. That's always the implication that I love. People are always like, "Oh, haha, you don't know on your first time ever playing this exactly the right meta way to play it." Like, okay, this itself they fucked up because even though they're gonna get a pass pawn and promote and clearly win the game because of it, but whatever, dude. Or they could just be a bad player. They take there, which has nothing to do really with anything. Oh no, that was a good move because now they can take this. But it's still worth it, I think. So now I'm up by how much? It doesn't even give you like a proper material measure here. You could double push it to here, and then at best you could end pesant it. You're gonna see wild numbers of end pesants happening all over the fucking place because why am I even doing that? So they're gonna, let's say, double push there, but even if they did, I should be able to end pesant too. Right, so that shouldn't be an issue. Actually not sure exactly how to go about this. I shouldn't try to get overly ambitious with it. That's a pass pawn regardless, and you'd be able to double push it right into my face too. So I probably should have been a little more cautious about that. Right, like it shouldn't really matter, but just in case something goes horribly wrong, that promotion could be their only win condition. At the very least, and even when I say that, like, oh, when do I ever lose to somebody who's not 2000? It doesn't mean I'm winning. It means that I'm drawing because that's just the nature of how chess works. Like, you're always going to have that happen where you can escape with that. But here, maybe I got a little bit too ambitious. So let me see. I want to go somewhere where I can attack that because you could go here now and I wouldn't be able to entirely stop it. If I go here, you can just take it. My queen is just too out of position. Like, I don't know why it's like this. You can go like this, I guess. And the reason why is because you can't take... So what would you actually do? You'd have to go like that, but then I could end pesant. So look at me, actually using the mechanic. I sure am an expert on this. But I'm apparently 15-12 too, so I hate how it does that. Now, I don't think that was even that decisive, though. You could still have played that on, like... Let me see, how do you even, like, analyze this properly? You would be able to... Wait, how do you even do this? Or I guess you can just look at it here like normal, but it doesn't give you, like, the proper engine. By me doing that, you would basically be able to... Well, you would lose the queen, I guess, anyway, so you could save yourself and whatever. Okay, so that was cool. Again, the double push did end up being the deciding factor, so I am amused by, even as I'm mocking it, like, as if you're going to know exactly how to use this, but whatever. It wasn't like a decisive position either way. It would have just been like a normal, drawish kind of endgame. But they had an interesting pawn promotion potential. Like, this one I actually want to see. I want to genuinely see, how am I going to lose this and who is going to beat me? Because it shouldn't be that decisive of a factor, right? It really shouldn't matter. You're almost going to forget that it's there because, oh no, look at them double pushing pawns. But it actually doesn't matter because, these are normal plays that you could make anyway. Holy shit, bro. But why does that even matter? Now you want to open this one. So yeah, okay. They have the right idea. But again, what does all this pushing really matter now if you... See, this would be cute, but you can't even do it. You could like double. Why does everybody do a draw proposition? I can accept the fact that you'll take there. I'll just live with it. So no matter what the mode, why are you even doing that? No matter what the mode, you know that the knight's gonna fuck you over. They won a pawn and then they feel bad and they resign. Like, what the fuck, dude? Did they blunder something maybe that I missed? Like, I don't even understand. Not that that would have been a big deal anyway, but people are getting carried away in the early game. They want to double push their pawn like every fucking time. But yeah, they need to improve this maybe a little bit. The whole variant page and how it's organized a little bit alphabetically, etc. Let's see how many more of them there are here that I haven't done. I don't think I've done sideways pawns. I don't think I've done fatal giveaway. I don't think I've done opposite castling, no castling, mini house. I don't think I even did that. Although maybe, but it looks like there's only 2 players. But I feel like a lot of these I haven't done actually, which is weird because again, I've tried to look up like every single one, but it just doesn't show you the greatest feedback on that. Standard chess. So why is that exactly on the variants page again? No, the one that shouldn't be on here is chaturanga because chess itself is a chaturanga variant. So that on that logic it would make sense. Fuck. But this maybe is showing all of them, or maybe it's only showing all of them that contain an A within it, so I'll have to go through A, B, C, D, A through Z just to fucking see if there's one that I'm somehow missing. The only ones that I really skipped out of the ones that I saw on that list there would be, see, even their own list doesn't accurately show all the variants that they have, which is a good problem to have. I'm happy that they have so many, but... So we're still doing torpedo. It seems like this could go on a lot longer, actually. I'm not going to say that I can't play regular chess either, but I'm more than content to keep, you know, doing this. And a lot of these, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm out of touch now when I go back to playing there. But, you know, a lot of these are still basically regular chess that we're playing, right, with some minor little gimmick. Like, these two are very inconsequential. They can also move sideways, which that is kind of a big deal, but... you know, for the most part, it's not going to be the deciding factor in the game either. Even though technically it just was with this one. Right, because that's not a play I would ever be able to make normally, where I'm like forking the king and the... I'm presenting mate in 1 and attacking the queen. I literally feel like Yugi in... What is the episode called? I always make that reference. Yugi plays Dungeon Dice Monsters. So he's the king of games in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a card game, but like, so some rival of his invents a new game involving dice and stuff that kind of involves some of the same stuff, and he plays it for the first time ever and beats him. So it's like you beat somebody in a game you've never played before who literally invented the fucking game. Right? Like, it's so stupid. But no, I'd be like one of these random dudes who invents a variant, like this Sierra Wan dude or whatever. It doesn't mean that they're always, yeah, look how many there are, dude. This is fucking insane. And of course, this is my icon that I'm literally using for my art because I can't think of a better way to represent it, but it's kind of an uninspired one, or it's kind of more just based around 960. But even they use that as a default icon if they don't really have one. But no, I'm a fan of just, you know, even if there are some that seem dumb and random and arbitrary, I'm fine with it because, well, you know, what's the harm? You can have as many as you want. You know, have one literally based around every single piece. Just a variant where every piece is a knight. A variant where every piece is a bishop. Just, you know. You can go like this. Just, again, play it like a normal game. None of these people should be able to beat me. You go there, you go there. They don't know opening theory. Why would you move the queen there? Like... fuck. I'm saying that, but I'm fucking trolling. This might distract them adequately to get out of that, but I actually did get trapped somehow. Yeah, these guys shouldn't be able to beat me, by the way. But see, technically, that is because of the mechanic, right? They wouldn't have been able to do that normally. Shit. I mean, I'm sure I can win that difference back, but I have to be a little more careful. Now, I'm the one who's getting tempted to keep doing this shit. That one goes there. I mean, again, how much is the knight really gonna fucking be a liability, dude? So annoying. Okay, we can go here. You can double. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Okay. No. But that's totally irrelevant because of everybody's favorite mechanic called the en passant. I was even panicking. Of course, I totally knew that. Oh, could that have saved me from the bishop? Maybe not, though, because there was no other pawn that could have done it. That one's fine. Even if you do it here, I can still take. I can still en passant. Doesn't matter. Let's go ahead, develop this further. They're gonna, like, blunder their queen or some shit. Watch. I mean, they would almost have to at this point for me to have a chance, but again, don't fall in love with this mechanic too much, dude, because it's not going to be all that when it comes down to it. We're double attacking that pawn even, everything else is fine. Attack the stupid ass queen. You could take, if they take, I still take. Right, because if you take, I take the rook. If you take with the queen, obviously I take. Look at it. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I'm being stupid. I thought somehow I was winning that. See, sometimes when I'm down, I'll do things like imaginarily like that too. Like, oh, I want to... This one's kind of cute, actually, a little bit. I'll imagine like I'm doing something better than what's actually there just because I kind of need it to happen. Now you're close to promoting, but you're not actually going to be able to do it. Or whatever. I might like have won a pawn by doing that, but I'm still down a whole fucking piece. And I'm giving that up, which is a little bit unfortunate too. Oh shit, I'm just dead. Okay, maybe I did get a little cocky there because I was talking so much shit. That like, oh, it shouldn't have that much of an impact. They trapped my bitch, but still, I kind of gave up a little bit there where I didn't have to. Like, okay, that's a good thing. I'm even mocking the opening choice that they're doing. Like, who moves the queen like that there? Anybody who doesn't even know the game of chess knows that you don't move the best piece first because it just makes it a target, which even I didn't know that when I was younger. But generally, it was still okay, and then I get a little bit lazy or something, or I think I'm doing something cute. Like, oh, if they take, then I take, but I'm not looking at the basic cover, whatever, dude. Okay, so the next one is going to be sideways pawns, which I'm sure wasn't on the archive either. Right, it would be more recent than whatever the ones at the bottom here are, because obviously of the letter whatever. But then again, the whole point is they won't even show up here, because if they did, then I would have already done them, right? It is so weird how this is designed. Like, they just kind of left it unfinished. They have way more variants than they, can even keep track of. Pawns can move sideways 1 square. Can they move sideways 2 squares on the first move? Haha, like the regular thing, but they wouldn't be able to because they're all blocking each other. Sideways pawn variant changes everything you knew about the pawn structures. You can now open files to fix your pawn structure with ease. Yeah, don't worry about double and triple stack pawns. Dynamic. What is dynamic? Okay, so that was kind of an embarrassment because of how much shit I was talking that, oh, nobody should be able to beat me. I mean, they played okay, but it wasn't like... I do have this weird mentality where I sometimes just give up, or I get a little bit creative, like I try to overdo it. If I just played like solid, I probably could have drawn it at least. You get like overly ambitious because you feel like you have to do something crazy to make up for being down material. But that was a good play in the opening to double push that and trap the bishop in a way that he was out of my prep. I was expecting to be able to do this opening that I clearly know so well that is the optimal opening or whatever, right? My typical opening line, but I can't do it because that did actually cuck my ability to do that. Okay, so let's try to win this in the same principle that you're basically able to see. It shouldn't have much of an impact here though, because mostly what you're doing is not really relevant. I just love that when it would actually decide the game too, like as if that's really not just that it becomes relevant in the course of the game, but that it actually single-handedly decides the outcome like that. Like even here, how does this make any sense? Is it because he's just a bad player, or is it because he knows something I don't and he's gonna actually win because of it? Like nobody plays like this with their queen. What the fuck am I? What? Wait, am I playing the wrong variant? This is like elimination chess where you're trying to just give up pieces or what? What the fuck is going on? Okay, he's trolling. He's trolling the game. Fuck you, dude. You control all the fuck you want. He'll move the pawn so I can take this. He's some kind of GM Hikaru dude who's fucking around and just trying to... But you're playing the wrong opponent, dude. Don't try to do speedrun challenge shit against me because you'll be pleasantly shocked by how much better I am than my rating typically. But even if you were doing that now, like literally, I don't care if this even is Hikaru, like you've already lost. I actually want that to happen to me sometimes, but they usually do that at much lower ratings. Or I guess they adjust it though. Like they'll do a speed run, but I think once they get to 1500, now instead of giving up a queen, they'll give up like a rook or something, something that they can feel is manageable as a difference. There was some like auto balance feature too. I don't know if it was on here, like where you could match up against somebody and choose like auto balance. So what that means is if they're 2400 and I'm 15, it'll take away their queen and a pawn. But if they're 1800 and I'm 15, it'll only take away like a knight or something less. It would automatically come up with its own proposition for what they think is fair based on the rating difference. You can sit there for 10 minutes if you want, bro. I don't care. Like, you really... Oh, no, but this is all part of his plan, you see, because in the sideways pawn variant, this is actually how you're supposed to play, because now he's going to get some unwinnable position for me that just somehow wins him the game. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's all part of his master plan, that this is actually the objectively optimal way to play. I don't care. Go ahead and make me wait 8 minutes if you want. I typically don't even pay attention to the chat here. Sometimes I forget it's even there. Variance forum, 4-player chess forum. Even the 4-player ones I don't dislike, but I don't think I've won a single game in there because I have to get first place for it to count, Or I guess if you somehow draw, but you're not really going to draw because they have all these kind of wonky point systems. So I guess the point system would be a way to solve like regular chess. Like somehow, even if the outcome is a draw positionally, like in classical games that people always complain about, so many games ending in draws, you could have a point system that's like based on who captures a piece first. You get like a little minor bonus. So at the end of the game, it's a drawn position, but you end up winning because you get a few points because you were the one to initiate a trade instead of just holding it back. That would actually be a way to solve it. Every time you initiate a trade, you get +1 point, or maybe even less than that. So that would drastically change everything because now you can't play as much of a pussy as every good chess player always does and just wait, stall everything out, hold everything back. It encourages you to trade stuff off. That might lead to its own little meta problems that, everybody's just always going to win as white then because they'll be more likely to initiate stuff or whatever, but but again, you're still trying to win on top of that. So you're not going to go out of your way to do it just for that. It could fuck up your position and then you're going to lose. So actually that could be pretty entertaining. It would be the exact same thing as a regular game, But whoever initiates a trade, meaning like if I trade my bishop for your bishop here and they take back, I get a point for being the first one to do it. They don't get a point. So now if the game ends up being a draw, only then would it matter. But they might beat me because I'm playing like a clown and over trading and stuff like that. I'm sure people would be triggered by that and have all kinds of issues with it, but it also presents some interesting opportunities. I like it. So now everybody's clearly afraid of playing me in this one. But no, there's been a lot of missed opportunities here, though. Like, I should have really. That one should have been a much longer streak. Like, let's actually analyze what. I'll give them credit for what they did there, right? There's no question that what they did is very impressive. I didn't think of it. It's just. I wasn't expecting it to come into play in the opening of all things. But even then, it wasn't over, and I could have still salvaged it, and I don't have that sort of killer instinct or whatever. I thought I was doing something cute there, but I wasn't. Even that would have been cute, but it's not. And then you're just giving a mate, obviously, so you can't even do that. Even now, you're already dead. He didn't even have to take back here. Right, you're already dead as soon as you do that, you're already fucked because you can't even take back. So I shouldn't have even done that. I'm trying to show off with the thing. So even here, I'd like to see how much is the position actually broken, because I don't think it's actually that bad. Like, how much am I down by? Right, whatever you do. Okay, just play like a normal game. Let's see if the sideways thing comes into play. It'll open a file that you normally wouldn't have open. You could deliberately triple stack your pawns just to troll your opponent. Right, like, I don't know to what extent that's going to matter. It certainly matters here. Oh, here we go. Now this I can respect. I'm going to hold off on the castling potential because it's very dangerous, as we all know, if the H file is open. And the reason that we know that is because I've lost to that sort of attacking idea. But now I think what you've done... No, I don't know what you've done. It's okay, right? It's not the end of the world, but it's an annoying thing that they've done nonetheless. So you can't do anything with this. I'm not really sure what's happening, actually, but I'll take there, then I can take there. They don't have a great way to cover it. They give a check. And so now I'm not really sure what that does. Let's just try to pick up little incremental gains that we're doing here. We win a pawn. Right, it's no big deal. You can go like this. I can easily cover it back. I'm more than happy to trade. I have no problem with that because this H file thing that they're showing shows that they at least have some knowledge of attacking chess, which of course I don't. But even though I don't know, I still know enough that they know. Right, even though I don't know, I know that what they're doing would imply that they must have an idea, but then trading the queen is suicide because why would you give that up? That would have been your best chance to try to attack. So it definitely scared me out of doing the castle. This is a fork, but it's not a true fork, but it is potentially because if they take... But they could do the same shit. I don't know. They would take, I don't know. They could take to escape, but then I would still, they're still giving up a piece, so it might be the next best thing. Now you can keep bullying the stupid ass knight around. One of my favorite pastimes in any version of chess. This would let you give a check, which wouldn't bother me too much. This would let you check and actually take this, but maybe not. You go here, and it doesn't open up anything very clearly good. You go here, and the reason why you go here is because you can't take there then. That was a little bit maybe overkill with trying to cheese the stupid ass knight. Right, in fact, I was trying to plan the queenside castle, and then I got carried away. I'm not really playing these like I normally would or should. Here you could go double attack. Or no, you're not giving a check. So this position is weird, I will admit. Just keep doing it, dude. Just keep doing it. At some point, you're gonna get fucking trapped, I bet. That's one weak link that you always have to be aware of in chess overall. Now this becomes an Octopus Knight. That's one thing that I clearly learned over the course of playing, though, even though as much as I say I don't study, I didn't know what an Octopus Knight was. Maybe the concept of it makes sense, but I didn't know how good they were, or I didn't know what exactly they were called and stuff like that. You can move it sideways. Now that's cute, but it doesn't actually do anything, and it actually gives me a pass pawn, or it lets them trade. Let's just turn it into a pass pawn, though. So, like, what would be the problem with that? Right, them trying to be all cute and fancy is not going to do them much good. If they move it, I take. If they don't move it, I can just raise this too. We go here for a Octopus Knight, or we go here and we give a check. We can also take there, and it doesn't matter that the king's there. We can come back again. If they move a pawn there, it also doesn't matter. You can go back to here. I don't see another way they can attack it, so everything's perfectly fine. If you... Okay, that's covered. Doesn't really bother me too much. I almost just want to do this, just for the simplicity of being able to... You know, it just seems like a good, solid move to make. So I'm not really indulging with this whole mechanic too much with respect to... This is covering both of these, so that I don't even care too much about for the time being. This is still an Octopus Knight. Haha, the joke's on you. You thought I had to go there. That's why you did that, but it doesn't matter. It's an Octopus Knight here, there, everywhere. Right? We can make another one too if I really want it. So clearly Octopus Knights are so strong that I should be able to win because of it, but they could make one too, I guess, in various places. So let me try to move the king. And if we do that, we can also... This is the pawn that I'm not entirely sure about. We have a very good position. There's no reason why I should be worried about this, but I still have to be careful. This could be an easy en passant take, and not only is it an en passant take, but it's also covered by the knight as well. So that was a very bad move by them. We'll go ahead, we'll take an open file here, I guess. They could try to open the rook to do something here. I'm not really too worried about it. As soon as they traded off their queen, they were already fucked because they were trying to play all aggressive and stuff, right? And you could just tell it wasn't going to happen. You could go here and try to promote like that if that's really what you're all about. You could also just try to do it in a more conventional way. I'm not really too happy about that, but what does it really do? That's the thing. It would allow you to take there, I guess. You give a check there. It's not going to be mate. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Let me see. Let me just try to promote this because now I'm getting a little pissed. Now, you could always do this to try to sidestep the whole thing. Okay, this is fine with me. Go ahead, take the pawn. Now I'm in kind of full just... Okay. If I go here, you can check with that. So let me just not do it. You have that cute little play. We can move it again. You can give a check on the back rank. I don't know what happened, how that went downhill so fast. Like, my position was beautiful. It was perfectly fine. Nothing was wrong with it. You go here, you go here, you give it a check again, but you can take it with the bishop, with the knight. This is still an octopus knight. It's still good. My position is still decent, although they're up by like 2 pieces now, which almost doesn't even make any sense. Um, or no, they're up by 1, right? Rook, 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 knight, knight, bishop. Okay, what is this, dude? What are you doing? I can't wait till the pawn horizontal movement is actually going to play a part in this game, because it doesn't seem like it is at all. You can go like this, and then no matter what you do, or here, no, we can't do that. Go here, even if you take, you give that shit up to do it. Or now maybe I fucked up, because they'll go... No, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter, because, well, now you can take that, but you'll have to take something else first. It's covered by the thing as well. You would think a promotion is in the cards, because how do you deal with this when it comes to... Well, see, normally I'd be able to do that, but like, I could horizontally move it, but it didn't matter because of the simple fact that you're able to have the stupid ass cover or pin of the king. No, we can still win this. Like, I'm not even worried, because we got the promotion. Everything's fine. That's a little bit scary. We go like this now. The question is, are you going to keep going back and forth? And the answer is probably you are. That's probably the answer, because it's annoying. Or wait. Oh! Whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay, I mean, that's completely my fault. Like, I'm in such a good position the whole game. If these are the kind of games I lose, I can live with that, because you're not really losing them. Like, that still deserves to be a draw. I'm losing the worst ones, because these are so similar to regular chess that they shouldn't be a problem. Right, not that I mind the ones that are very different. In fact, that's the whole point, but these give you a better chance, because you can just play it pretty much like a normal game. And in this case, the pawn mechanic didn't even really matter, right? Like, that wasn't at all what determined the outcome. Or maybe it was a little bit, because I was trying to be all fancy with it, but it's not like that's what they did to really win the game. They didn't do anything special with that. They just won a piece in some other way, I'm pretty sure. I really hope it's a stalemate, because whatever, dude. Just do whatever you want. It's so undeserved. Like, it's so stupid. Fucking trash. Like, that was so easily winnable. Like, this position is pretty good as it is. Like, you take, I take. Nothing is wrong with this. Everything is perfect. So now what do? I try to go there, and I just give up the rook. And then, again, you wouldn't do that if you... But see, it's such an unnatural movement that you're thinking... This is really what you're thinking. My pawn is blocking, so of course I can promote. But you're not realizing that the pawn is itself what you're fucking moving to try to promote. So if you just didn't do that, everything is fine. They're not going to promote that. I can probably do something. I'm covering it with this. You're not going to lose this game. No matter what you do, no matter what happens, you're not going to lose this game. You don't need the cover from this, or you kind of do. You can go like here, I guess. You keep going there, you give a check there, you move a thing there. You could keep spam checking, or more to the point, you shouldn't have done that because you know, you're going to give up a promotion yourself. But whatever, there's so many things you could have done. Even as I'm analyzing, I'm doing kind of like the wrong thing again. What is next here? Sideways pawn. Pieces other than pawns die when they capture. Capturing is... Oh, here we go, dude. Capturing is compulsory. That's one mechanic that I always hate. I don't like the compulsory thing. I'm pretty sure I haven't done this one either. I would have remembered it. Fatal, and even if you just look through here, it's not going to be on there for whatever reason, so let's try it. I've really done something very bad here, though. Like, I'm almost throwing games that there's no reason to lose them. I'm supposed to be taking this shit seriously, but I'm not. So this one is one of those, again. I'm not going to be as mad about this because it's just like sometimes the mechanic can just take over and fuck everything up. So it's compulsory and you're not trying to win. You're not, or I mean, you're not trying to... See, like, capturing is compulsory, right? But then don't capture with the queen. You are trying... Oh, no, it is true. First to lose. I thought, wait, it didn't mention that there, did it? Oh, but I mean, giveaway inherently does make sense of that. Somehow I thought it would just be a normal game with that as a factor. So wait, this is dead, but it's still taking up space, which I guess is the horse's specialty. The first to lose all pieces wins, which is perfectly fine. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't a good idea. That's stupid, because now, fuck. Wait, they did me a favor there because they... Or, oh, that's where it's good. It can stall out a move that you would normally... Ah, fuck, I fucked up. So the only difference is the one rook, which I could certainly do in such a way that you get to basically sack it. Right, only the rook is the problem, and I'm free to move it in such a way that you'd be forced to take. So now it shouldn't be that hard necessarily for me to give these things up, because even if I promote them, I could promote them in such a way that... I don't know. I don't even have to, though, that's the thing. Wait. What? Oh, just by the stalemate condition. I was gonna say, I could just keep moving my king back and forth. Okay, that one, fatal, indeed, lives up to its name. Okay, let's see. The next one, elimination chess, we certainly did. Right, let me just double... Well... Okay, so opposite side castling, I'm pretty sure we didn't do. Elimination chess... It is pretty hard to... This is the greatest memory test, because memory is so important in chess, right? So this one is just simply opposite castling, which I find this hilarious because that's such a minor thing. That clearly shouldn't affect the game either, but I guess it's really not that minor because it's clearly not in here either. I don't remember it. But no, generally this shouldn't play that big of a role. Wink, wink. I say that about so many of them, but some of them it's been genuinely true. So this is actually my variant of me playing chess as a kid. This is like a past life regression, age regression therapy type fucking chess variant, because that's what I would do when I was a kid. Either I would queenside castle or I wouldn't castle at all, and I would get away with it because people were even worse than me, and I would play super aggressively and move my queen early in the game too, which even that I'm not going to do still, but... Or I'm going to throw people off by still castling manually by just moving the king to the king side. But you shouldn't really do that. Either you should just not castle, Or you should queenside castle. Right, like, I don't know how openings would factor into this. You can play more aggressively with the king pawns. Like, I don't actually know how you're supposed to play it if you're gonna queenside castle. It should be almost relatively the same thing. This in itself is gonna fuck me over because I don't know. You could take there, and then I could do something. This is okay. I'm actually not sure what's happening. I'm playing like too hyper aggressively already. I just don't have to castle though. Like, what if that's what it comes down to? It only matters as long as the queen is on the board. So I've already solved that problem, haven't I? Because why? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, I'm totally lost. Same side castling is not allowed. What the fuck are you talking about? Isn't that what he just did? What? Isn't that same side? Okay, whatever, dude. It's not like I played that vastly differently to accommodate that anyway, but I'm very confused. What is the same side castle if not that? Same side castling is not allowed. Opposite side castling. Once your opponent has castled, you can only castle to the opposite side. What does that have to do with? Oh, not like same side, like your king castling to the same side that it's on. It means that you. Okay, okay. So it just encourages me to castle super fast, which is something I try to do anyway. Oh, that's so bullshit. I'm still gonna win, but some of these are so unclear because they. I'll end up losing the first game because I don't understand how it works, which is kind of my fault for not maybe trying to figure it out, but I just assume something different than what it actually is. So everything's fine. I'm not even upset about my position. This is being attacked here. This knight is just garbage. Let's double attack this. I'm fine with the whole idea of just not castling at all. And of course, this objectively advantages white like crazy because that one turn of initiative is going to fuck you over. So even they gave me plenty of time to do it, right? They didn't castle all the way till turn 10. So of course I could have easily done it, but it's not like they really know what they're doing, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. You could take their. Oh, you could just do that too. So you create a double stack somewhere along the line here. Sometimes I hold on to these things for too long. I should have just traded it when I had the chance. Like, now they'll end up moving it and causing all kinds of other trouble, but there's really nowhere good to even move it. That's fine with me. I could still take it. Somehow I don't want to, though. But no, as soon as you trade the queen, then he made an error, I guess you could say. Then I'm not worried about it. Whether I castle or not, whether I queenside castle, it doesn't matter because um, it doesn't matter because of the simple fact that you're not able to do anything about it. And the reason why is because, if you don't have the queen, then it's not a big deal. You're not going to attack too effectively anyway. Or am I already gonna get trapped? Is that actually what's happening here? No, you can always come back, especially if you take that first, I can just come back. If you don't take it, then I can just save it or take something else too. So you're obligated to take this, then I can come back, then you can still take it with the stupid ass knight. It's not really trapped, it's just more so trapped for a trade with the knight that I typically don't like to allow to happen. You would think I could go here too, but you can't because he's going to take with that. Again, I'm not down material, my position isn't bad, everything is perfectly fine. He doesn't even take. But somehow I'm still kind of trapped in here in a way that I don't like. So if I go here, can you really threaten it with anything? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. You could go here if you either it's just safe or if you take, I can still take. Undouble is always a good principle. This is also fine. Now you can move the knight and just take that, for example. Or no, you can't. You can take that. It's not like I don't see everything that's happening. I just don't care, I guess. Okay, this is a little problematic. And the reason why is because now fucking knight is gonna fuck everything up. Oh, wait a second. If you give a check there, I'm screwed, right? In and of itself, I'm just screwed. In fact, I'm just mated, possibly, if you just... I'm thinking, okay, let's say we go here. So I go here, and now you can pin it. And then you'll go here, and then I can't cover it. That kind of issue will happen. If I go here... It's kind of annoying, but it's okay. What kind of fucked up position do I find myself in when it seems like a relatively ordinary game? But I guess this is partly what what not castling does. You go here, and then you go here, and then I lose it because, or at least I'll lose that. Or I guess I could raise my thing is the real solution, because if you raise it, now it's covered by that. So even if you go there, I just raise it, and then the problem is solved. Because of the simple fact that now you come here and you check. Okay, fine. Now you don't go back, but where do you actually go? Shouldn't be that big of a deal because what you get to do is you get to basically. All right. I mean, look, man. Look. Still not the end of the world, but I'm not too happy about it. This is being double attacked. You wouldn't even really want to do it, though. That's the whole thing. Right? If you take, I take. If you take, I still take. That actually benefits me. Because you're losing 2 rooks for, like, 1 dinky thing. The, still not in that bad of a spot, but some of these occurrences are inexplicable. I'm just not paying attention, I guess. Like, I guess it was like that for a long time. Try to move this stupid ass thing. Then if you go there, I would take this. you'd be setting up to check there, which might have even been worth it for you. There's nowhere like super good you can go. You can go like there, I guess now. The problem. Tough spot to be in because what you have happen is wait, but you didn't even do it. You could have used that. You can still even do it now. Okay, they're missing actually some pretty good stuff. So now all you would have to do is basically you would take with that. Hmm. There's nothing I can do. Why does it not surprise me that the knight would be an issue here, dude? Whatever. I'm playing kind of like very deliberately bad somehow. Like I just kind of give up when I'm a little bit down or something, which I don't normally do that. So this is, again, it's not really the fault of the opposite side castle or the fact that I didn't understand entirely how that worked. Okay, no castling, that would be fine. That's almost what I thought it would be, that you would have to same side castling, as in the king can't castle on the king's side, not that your opponent can't do it in a way that clearly benefits white. And I was playing as black, but that's still not really why, that happened. Man, I'm playing really, really stupidly though. I guess just because there's so many, I'm not taking them seriously enough. What else would show whether I had done it? I'm pretty positive I haven't done any of these. At least this one feels more like a level playing field though. Like, okay, you don't castle, so it's fine, right? Like, just do whatever you want. Where it's even for like both players. So this one should be good. Play it still relatively the same way. Just watch out for some crazy attacks. And you can kind of create the makeshift castle by just walking your king over there. But this is almost the kind of version of chess that I sometimes would prefer or ask for, because castling feels like a contrived mechanic that's sort of just random and arbitrary, right? This is like the whole chaturanga effect with minimalism. Now you just have to get rid of the queen and replace it with like some shitty piece, like a royal advisor that can only attack both ways. And that version of chess is beautiful. I don't mind keeping the bishop because the elephant is kind of dog shit anyway. But some of these mechanics do feel sort of arbitrary retcon type BS. Double pushing the pawn, and pizant, castling, having the queen, like all that stuff is just too wild and crazy. And people at the time would have been saying, oh, back in my day we had, elephants and it was more traditional. Now everything's just wild. It just feels random at times. Like, why really does the pawn have to move twice? There might be some good rationalization for it, but why does he keep showing that window today too? It doesn't normally do that. So everything should be pretty much fine, but it probably won't be. It would probably change even the way the opening theory is addressed, because of the simple fact that, opening theory wouldn't work the same way that it does. And the reason why is because you take, I take, you take, but then it doesn't matter as much anymore. In fact, even if you could castle, it wouldn't matter. Let's play like this now, since it's such a weird kind of game. Normally I would just trade, but let's see. You go like this. I'm playing like kind of too differently sometimes. It's not, well, but fine. Just because I don't know what I'm doing doesn't mean that I don't have like a certain comfort zone that I play a certain style or whatever, all the time. So if they take, I take, and now you'll take this. So that was a good play, I guess. I'm just being kind of lazy, it feels like. You can easily take there, and there's nothing I can do about it. There must be some reason why they're choosing not to do that. The trading is all fine for me. Now we have to bring out the other rook. He's going to do promptly, but what if I just do this into this? Then I don't feel as bad about the dinky little thing. With respect to... That's actually bad though, isn't it? Because no matter what you do, I guess you can do it like that, but... We were going to lose that kind of anyway. So, oh wow, that's horrible because they basically gave me that for free now. They should have at least done it like that. This could be dangerous because... Yeah, let me not be too ambitious here. Well... Sometimes you just get greedy here, like, it's just dumb, because you could do this, then you would do anything you want, and I'll do it anyway. You could do whatever you want, and then it's dangerous because of the simple fact that you are giving a check. So even there, I can't take it. You can go there, but it shouldn't be enough to really do anything at all. But it blocks this shit out in a way that's kind of annoying. So once again, me getting sort of cocky with respect to the overall position, because that would have been the whole death knell that would have fucked me over so hard, is the simple fact that I need that rook open. I don't even care if you take that pawn. I just need to get the rook out. I'm up by a whole piece. I could also take there. I could also have tried to, sort of pin this in a way. Right, which we can still do now. You can still take there. But then we have some sort of sexy unleash play. So now the knight becomes a liability, as it often always is. Something's weird with my whole... I do have this thing, like, I play worse sometimes depending on who... Whatever. You can just do this period and then just win the thing. Okay, I mean, I was already up a piece too, so I mean, this is just easy. So again, what was the format of this again? Just not being able to castle, of course, which you would still think would benefit white, if anybody, but it clearly didn't. I can't say that I feel entirely comfortable with this mode even, just because of the simple fact that I play more defensively and it leaves you a little vulnerable, so it can be still dangerous, but not going to be a stalemate. Let's just try to promote a stupid ass pawn. And if you promote a stupid ass pawn, you're able to basically, yes, of course, now you're having issues with the lag switch and disconnecting. Can we just take one of these seriously and actually go on a good streak? Because I can't seem to do that with any of them. I've had so many ones today in particular that are just, fuck me. I've had so many ones today that are clearly like that, where I have no excuse whatsoever. right? Where I'm playing at like just a disgracefully low level. Okay, do whatever you want, dude. I don't even get mad on the time thing. You can go ahead and wait till 1 second. A win is a win, right? It just means if you had played better, it might have taken that long anyway. Or you know what I'm not doing is I'm not taking my time anymore. Like a lot of these times I would flag, which I don't mind. Like in regular chess, I'll lose if I flag. But with these, I think at the beginning I was doing that, like where I wasn't taking my time, and then I was like, okay, let me actually try to take them seriously, and then I stopped doing even that. I could just pre-move the whole rest of the way, which I forget how it actually lets you do that. Not gonna be a stalemate. Could be pretty much with me. I shouldn't even have to think about it. Okay. That's good. That's only my first game though, isn't it? So how the fuck did that happen? But no, if we look at some of the ones we've done today, it's been sort of a disgrace because you look at I started with some of the checky stuff I don't even care about, but man, we've gone through a lot today. Holy shit. That's not a good thing. This is a gauntlet, not a speed run. So we won 2 there, we lost. I don't even care about some of these so much. Right? These are kind of weird, cheeky formats. So we won 2 with that. We didn't win any with that. We won 2 with that. We won 2 with this. We won 2 with this, which that's one that for sure, right? The torpedo and the sideways one should have gone on way longer because again, those are just like base ones that you would do no matter what. But this should be the last one that I even do, and I clearly shouldn't lose with it ever, but let's see what happens. So it starts off a little bit rough in my even my defensive style of play that you're going to have to withstand whatever attacks they do in the early game. Right, but I'll still play relatively the same way I always do, even if it might not make as much sense. Really, you'd be rewarded for playing super aggressively here because there's a lot of attacks that they might not be able to deal with that they normally deal with just by simply castling, but I don't know exactly how to do that, or that's just not my style of play, so I'm not going to change it just for that. See, the way we won was just like a more normal traditional thing, like we just win a piece or we whatever, but it was kind of more their doing. I traded for a piece, but then they checked me and then I blocked and then they didn't just win the piece back like trading effectively. They traded again. So that was just a simple calculation error by them. They didn't have to do it like that. So it wasn't really anything even that I did that was that impressive or that good, right? Like I'm not even going to take credit for it that I think I played so well or did something so special. This can sometimes be the annoying thing waiting for games, but I've actually been pretty happy with it overall. It hasn't been that bad. You're always finding a match relatively quickly. There's always people kind of looking through the lobby, and sure, the people you go against might be a little bit too good sometimes, but that's the price I'm willing to pay. Right, it'll be some 2000 tryhard who's played this mode all their life, and that's fine with me, dude. This is the thing that people don't get about regular chess, though. No matter how good you think it is, there's nothing that says it's better than any of these or all of them combined. Like, I don't know how people just suddenly decide to fixate on one of them. It's like this preconceived notion. The reason why things are the way they are is because that's the way they should be. Like, the reason why standard chess is the most popular is because it's the best, you see. But I would love to hear people rationalize it without that preconceived notion. What actually makes it better than any one of these games, right? Than any other position in 960, right? Take any one position in 960 and commit to it the way that people commit to standard chess, and you might realize it's just as deep and just as interesting. It'll be different, right? It'll be interesting in different ways, but it doesn't mean it's like better or worse inherently. So even now, attacking becomes weird because you know you're attacking this diagonal, but that diagonal isn't as strong as anymore because they're not going to castle that way. you could do that. I don't know. I kind of normally want to trade. In fact, it makes a lot of sense to trade for the simple fact, but that becomes a little dangerous too. You can bring the knight here. I would trade now, and the reason why is because I want to, just minimize the threats early game. You can't actually even do that. That was like a useless move because this is like a sunk cost fallacy with the knight. Because you moved it there, now moving it back feels dumb. So now you want to go there just to try to do something different. But that ends up being completely useless too. Now you can't move the knight, but you didn't even do what I thought you were gonna do. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I can effectively castle. Like, go here, and then walk it back or something. If you try to attack there, that has a certain merit and legitimacy to it. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that that allows him to undouble, at least in a way. Or no, it doesn't. Let me see. So their Darksphere Bishop is not in a very good spot development-wise. This goes to there, which doesn't actually do anything at all. So we could do this, but this ends up being a double-edged sword because now it's pinned. And so now it's not that easy sometimes. It's not actually worth it. I'll probably fuck up. This is fine with me. If you want to trade, it's fine. We're double attacking him, but I'm not confident enough to do it because you obviously can't take with the queen. Then you get pinned, and then I'm not Ding Liren. I can't self pin for immortality. That is almost like a cheeky thing for Magnus to say, though, as if to imply, he's self-pinning, like he fucked up. You wouldn't be able to get away with that against me, but I'm, whatever. Reading into it too much, but Fabiano's got to be the one you're really disappointed with, just in general. Like, he was the guy who played Magnus to a draw in the World Championship, drew every game and lost in the tiebreak. He's the one who was the third highest rated player of all time. He's the one that should have won these last two times. Right, because he's the best player. If in a world without Magnus, he was the best player. He was 28-44. He drew Magnus every game. Nobody should be able to beat him. And then when he gets the chance, somehow Ding wins, and then somehow now Gukesh wins. Like, why? At least to get there. I don't understand why that should happen. That's where the psychological part comes in because nobody questions that he's a great player, but there's just something else missing to it. Now, shouldn't I just be able to do this? So this should be pretty much a normal, steady, positive position. Now you should guarantee the ability to take here, but if you go here, then I can't because you have to address this first. So I don't want to even do that. But I guess I will anyway. So I wanted to move the knight, but it's very difficult to do that sometimes. Here you would not have to double stack at least. So the open files are still limited. They're just not putting on enough of a threat that would make you really scared. And the reason why is because you could take there, but what does he have up his sleeve? No, you can't take there. Wait, what the fuck is he doing? Did we both miss that for like a series of moves? Okay, dude, okay. What the fuck is going on? We can go to there, I guess. Either you take or you give me the open file. And you can take there. If you take there, I don't really give a shit. So how many moves was it like that? I moved it there with that vague possibility in mind, like, oh, I'm taking a pawn, but I'm also threatening that. But then I got distracted. 1 move, 2 move. I mean, they didn't see it either, but that decides the game right there. This is where I can't use any excuses. Like, you can't miss stuff like that. Like, what are you doing, dude? The opportunity will win. The opportunity to win will present itself usually at a low rank in every single game, but you just have to take advantage of it. Right, and if you don't, then it's your fault. Even though the game is so drawish in nature, that's the thing, that somebody will make a big mistake like that, whether you see it or not. And then he just falls apart, obviously. So you can give a check. Go back to there, try to take this. I have to admire your ability to play after a blunder like that. And I admire your ability to get mated. I'm sure I use that as a title at some point. That's literally my whole title format. Like, that's a line from DBZ or Dragon Ball GT or something. And so, you know, just take a famous line or some stupid line and make a chess interpretation joke about it. When your pawns are triple stacked, then you have my permission to resign. Okay, you can just back off a little bit. I don't mind even when people do this. Like, I'm fine with it. Right, like, just play the game out. In a way, I kind of even like it too. I like the fact that, you know, you get to see the full proper conclusion instead of just always getting a resignation. Like, it's okay. People always complain about that, like they're trying to stall or flat, you know, piss you off. They have 30 minutes left in a classical game and they're losing, and then they'll just make you wait the whole time. But I don't even mind that in the general sense, because, you know, maybe they're genuinely trying to figure it out, and it's considered like bad etiquette, when you especially when you're able to. I arguably don't even need to do this either, but I'm not even doing it to BM really. It'll just make it so much easier. Right, I'm doing it for laziness, not for BM. As if I couldn't mate with 2 fucking rooks and a bishop anyway, but, you know, you can go here, you can pin it down if you really want to. Or I guess you're not really pinning it down here anyway. Or I could just, like, do this trade down to make it easier. Or he didn't even take it. There is a definite stalemate possibility coming up. They'd gone there. No, they couldn't go there, though. Okay, come on. I don't mind that you're dragging it out, but let me not drag it out too much either. Yeah. 1688. Wow, I'm already caught up. I'm going to be higher. If I win one more game, it'll be the highest rating I've ever had on chess.com or something. Right? Because it was really only like 1700 that I was at. But at that point, I think it was very different than what 1700 would be now. Or it's like, oh, haha, I just made a new account and they start you at 1700 because you say you're like an expert player. So that's your provisional boost. It starts at 17. Or even if you win your first game on the site, you know, you'll get like 100, 200 rating potentially. Let's just play it like a normal game, but there are possible pitfalls of that as well with respect to some offensive shenanigans that maybe you shouldn't even play into stuff like that. But you should always trade in such a way that, you know, this will be a temptation even more insidious than normal because of the simple fact that, you know, You can do it now, but it poses certain risks for sure. You try to take there. That's okay. There's a lot of openings that you'll give, but all you'd have to do is like go here, 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 maybe, and then you're basically castled anyway. You're double attacking there, which is interesting. You could go to here. He would take. Oh, what is that? Hmm. The wheels are turning. That was the title I was gonna use actually coming up. The wheels are in motion, and then it was like, for they. But this is no ordinary chariot, for they. For. Or I don't know. I can't remember now. It's like to imply that whatever, my horses are carrying the chariot, like the Grim Reaper. This is no ordinary chariot, for they herald your doom or whatever. I can't remember. Okay, this is a little bit annoying because it was setting up for a great thing, but they obviously couldn't let me have it. If you move the thing, you automatically win. You can't move that. This could be potentially dangerous for me too, so I don't need to be doing all this crazy shit. They gave up the double threat that they had there, which to be fair wouldn't have even been made, but it was like, it's okay. Now you could try to just trade the queens. We can get some free development if he decides to do it. If not, everything else is fine. This is the only pre-move that I feel comfortable making, is something that couldn't fuck you over, because you would only take it if it was possible. Like, that would be kind of rough, actually. The moving the rook is definitely a challenge. So let me try to do it like this, and I'm also still trying to trade, but then you'll go like this. You bring that thing out, which is perfectly fine with me too. So now you get to. You'll go like this or something that could be problematic. Even though I identified that it was problematic, I still let it happen. So fuck it, dude. Um. Damn. That is fucked, actually. Because now you can, you can unleash like anywhere that you want, dude. Why the fuck do I do that when I even say it in the first place? Whatever, bro. Well, you can just kind of keep doing it over and over. Or wait. It might even be better just, well, let's see what he does. At least I can do it a little bit on my own from there, but that's too bad. That is too bad. Oh, look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Hope that he pre-moves it so I can take the queen, but he doesn't. Okay, I guess I can't win at anything, even like a regular fucking game. Like, I can't use this variant as an excuse or anything. Right, because again, most of these are so simple. That has nothing to do with anything. Not being able to castle is fine. I actually, well, I won't say I prefer it, but it's not gonna be that big of a deal. I really am like almost speed running this. Try to get a stalemate. I rarely escape with that kind of thing though, because again, a draw is okay. These people are clearly so good, right? Like, what the fuck? So the whole, I even said it, man. I even said it. As soon as they did that, you could just do literally anything else in the world and it would be fine. You know, you could go like this, for example. Then if you go here, I can go here. And then if you take, I can take. There's so many things you can do. Okay, let me try like maybe one more. No castling. That was a good streak of ones that really resemble chess so much that they should be easy, but I'm not playing it like it is regular chess. The Racing Kings we did already on the chess. Mini House seems interesting. Um, I don't fully get it, but I'm pretty positive I didn't do it. Although I remember seeing it at least, so how could I have not done it? Uh, Mini Forest is the only one that we see there, and where did my history even go? Didn't I have that other page open with the thing? Or yeah, does it let you play multiple at once? Because sometimes it'll try to stop you from doing that, but let me go to the archive. Or no, it clearly wasn't in the archive. Let's go back as far as we can go, which we're at the mini forest. So mini house would still show up. Obviously, it's gonna, well, it's not gonna be in alphabetical order, but I've just played them relatively in alphabetical order. So it'll just be a smaller board. But I wonder what the other nuances to it are gonna be. Custom position, crazy how. Wait, what? Capture pieces become part. Oh shit! Pawns promote on the 7th rank because there only are set. Wait. What do you mean 7th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, nice troll, dude. What do you mean there is no 7th rank? Mini house 7th equals BNR. I don't know what that means either. Why does it keep bugging out? The fuck is going on? Um, I don't know. Let's just do it like usual, and I have no idea what's going on. So they promote on the 7th rank, but what you'll notice is there is no 7th rank. So what the fuck does that mean? Why would they put that in there? 7th equals BNR. Okay. You do have Crazy House, which is interesting considering how little stuff there actually is on the board. So you're attacking there. Let's go like this. So now you can't move the knight. So that maybe puts a little bit of pressure on you. Or you can, but it would just be a trade. Yeah, you should maybe not take too many chances with this and just try to go for it. They would beat me to it, but only... I don't know. Go like this. So now what do? They'll move this. But I could just take... Shouldn't this pretty much be safe now? Like how they'll bring the rook there to cover it, but then I'll beat them to it and add another attacker. But this isn't the 7th rank, it's the 6th rank. Or now they'll be able to put their shit down in a way that doesn't make any fucking sense either. Or it'll become a rook, apparently. Let's just keep doing it like a normal thing. You put it there. What was that sound? That was like a resignation sound or something. I guess just when you put the piece down, it's like that. You cover it like that, which is cute. Very, very cute. Let's go ahead. We'll cover it there. And You don't want to trade flippantly or anything like that. Let me try to... There's all kind of crazy shit you can do. That's why it's called Crazy House, I guess. With that, but still, it's fine. Should be fine. Now they can put down my knight. They can go like this, but I could just take it. They put it down there, which again, sometimes that can be a devastating move. Whatever they do there could have been crazy, but it's not. Okay, that's not really doing anything anyway. So this one can't move, or it could move. For the purpose of this, I might have no choice, in fact, but to do it then, but they're pinned, so of course I saw that. You can move it again, and everything is fine, because I don't see what the thing can do. Right, like, how do you push out my thing? So we made an 1836 resign. Now, whether that's... I hate these things that they do, rating composition. Why not just have it be specific to the mode? They got this weird BNR thing that it won't even let me look at without fucking flickering off the thing. Crazy House, Tactical, Rapid. None of which for me is very high anyway. That was pretty clean. So let's actually look at how we did that. They move the bishop. I pin their thing down because now you can't move this. Otherwise I take... Well, you can do it. It's just... I don't know. It gives the illusion that you're pinning it down at least. This one's kind of cute though. It's kind of smaller. Pawns promote on the 7th rank. Don't you love that? It's a typo. They fucking don't even know how to count. What do you mean on the 7th rank, dude? So this you have to move. You are obligated to move it. Oh shit. We're gonna abort out somehow. So now if we take, it'll give them too much mobility. But if we don't take... If they take... I take. Now they're gonna put something down in a way that is problematic, I bet. And that was a correct call. You would think this would solve mostly everything, because if they take, I could take. If they take, I could take. They could take, I could take, they could take for free. There's something I'm not understanding. They'll put the knight here, I guess. They'll put the knight here. But I'll be able to move, won't I? What? What is happening? Okay, that's cute, but... Fuck is going on? Okay, fine, just do it. The pawn actually is in some form the most important piece here too. Okay, dude, okay. Holy shit, this is getting annoying. They have a knight, apparently. And I'm letting this kind of go too far here. I don't know why I feel almost safe here, which is a stupid ass thing to do, but... Couldn't I... You go here, but couldn't I put it down? Couldn't I put the rook down as my move? I'm very confused. Can't you just do this shit forever? Isn't that what the nature of the game is about? Like, I don't fucking care. But they take the pawn, and I'm even extolling how important of a piece it is. I can't even take it. I don't give a shit. We can take the rook at least. That's a certain value. So now, oh, the pawns can be very scary that way too. If we go to here, you give a check. Isn't that like some kind of weird mate too? You can just do it. What the fuck? Okay, that was a weird game, but this one's pretty fun. That's why it's called Mini House, not just because it's smaller, but because it's Crazy House, and also like we get it. But it's not just that; it's the weird positioning of everything. This is not a normal board at all. There's no queen. There's only one of each piece. There's only one pawn. Like it's that whole aspect itself is bizarre. So let's see what we can do. You got to really take these seriously, which is of course my fault that I don't, but the pushing of the pawn can be very scary if they just go for it, but they don't always do that. And the knight, as usual, is kind of a shit piece. In fact, I almost thought I lost as soon as the pawn was gone, but you can try to push my own. It hinders the movement of the thing, but it doesn't really hinder it. It's just more like, again, I would just be able to trade and check, etc. So if they're ballsy enough to do it, there's no question that. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Okay, dude. They have two fucking rooks. Like, what am I supposed to do with this shit? Everything is still covered. It's just not. You could pin this shit. I guess over. It's over that quickly, huh? I tried playing it like I played the first one with the thing, the rook, but I don't know what happened. Or I do know what happened. I just randomly gave away a piece that anybody could see. At least this gives you certain answers, but they would have to basically blunder their shit. Let's see, let's see. You can go like this, you can pin it down, I guess. I just never had a chance to play another rook down because, you know, you gotta really hinder their ability to put stuff down by whatever. The fork should still be preserved, but it's really not because you know, they could pin it down in such a way that they could go here, and then if I go here, they can just take it or some shit. You'd always do that, so I won't even still be able to take. Oh, that's at least good, though, that we finally break open the rook's capability. Now, if you give a couple of these back to back, you may yet salvage something. They do that, which is a bizarre thing. But see, isn't it that they can't even do it because they're pinned? Isn't that like not a real like how does this actually work? I don't want to find out by losing, but how does it work? You can't do it, but I guess maybe you get the first precedent to be able to do it. So I have a rook now, at least that's something. Right, like I have a rook and they don't. They have two bishops though. And now I could do this because even if you do this, you're wait. No, I'm acting like the king is pinning it. For fuck's sake. It's not like you're getting a queen out of it, but it's still far too impactful. What the fuck is happening? Okay, we get it, dude. You're good. Like, good for you, dude. Fucking. Oh my god. Shouldn't be that hard to mate or stalemate. Oh, wait, that seemed like a mistake. Or it's gonna be clearly a mate, but it's not as easy as you think, even though the board is so small and open and everything. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. See, like, what if I did that by checking them? The fact that I'm in check first would fuck me over or what? They give a check with a knight. Okay, checkmate. Fine, dude. Every game doesn't feel like I really... Like, really, what did I do? No, this wasn't even the one where I hung... No, it was. It was. You do that, and then you still kind of have a chance. Like, just don't hang pieces. Like, it's not that hard to see, but... How are these even organized? Like, out of... This is like the fog of war from Fire Emblem. If whatever. Somebody made that analogy before. Like, what if chess had ambush spawns or whatever? Okay, see you tomorrow. But we went through a lot that were... That was a really bad performance. Some of them I don't care. Like, okay, checky small chess, fine. Like, it's weird. It's too much going on, fine. You know, these are all fine. But then as soon as you get here, this one should have been long. Torpedo, sideways pawn should have been long. Opposite castling should have been long. No castling should have been long. Right, mini house maybe should have been long, although that one is pretty fucking awesome either way. Okay, so yesterday we were sort of in the overtime phase of doing a lot of these variants that weren't appearing normally, so I have to kind of sleuth through them. And a lot of them had given me the chance to do something really good, like Mini House was pretty cool in itself. But I'm not the biggest fan of actually Crazy House, but I do like the whole mechanic and like how Shogi has that, where you can drop down the piece you capture. That is kind of an insane thing to try to figure out. Makes it far more complicated than regular chess. You'll come to find out Mini House is more... No, I guess because there's not enough pieces or space, but you know, this might have more possibilities in chess just because of the sheer number that are posed by every single piece, you know, being captured and everything like that. But no, like a lot of these, no castling I should have done better, opposite castling I should have done better, sideways pawns I should have done better, torpedo I should have done better, because those are all like very similar just to like regular chess. And I'm not even saying I'm that good at regular chess, but wait, how did it save my search though? I just logged in and it already has that letter A just to kind of test out what we have. Or no, I guess it didn't. It's not really showing what it would normally show with that. As if you should have to do that to see all of them, but there's so many here that we didn't see before. So let me try to actually go on a good streak. We did lose the last one, I'm pretty sure, in Mini House. So tag team could be something, but this is going to be a 4-player one, I'm pretty sure. Or I guess it's not, so let me try to understand what it is. Teams are free for all. Let me see what would make more sense. 2-player game, 2-player zombie, a beatable 4-player chess computer, a beatable 4-player. What would be not beatable? Just make it stockfish so it's not beatable, or they just won't let you mate them or whatever. But let me see what this actually is. Your partner is a footer bot, and it moves after you move, and will attempt to help you in attacks if possible. Defend its king from checkmate, and attack your opponent bot's king. So I don't get what is what though. Like, there's only two sides, so this is like some of these are so wildly confusing that even the descriptions don't really. This just more so explains teams overall, right? Not so much clock. See, it even says red, yellow, but there is no yellow and green, right? It's just fucking whatever. Let's just try it. I don't know which of these two I should do. I guess you could almost split it into two, but I haven't been doing that. I'll just do one or the other. Capture pieces and checkmate opponents to earn points. Partner with the player across from you and checkmate an opponent to win. But the player across from me should be your partner is a bot. This is a casual game. Maybe this isn't a casual game. I don't know. Like, I want to play the rated version, but maybe you're not allowed to at some of these. Your partner is a bot, and it moves after you move. Defend your king and attack your opponent's bot king. I don't know what the difference. Partner with the player to checkmate an opponent. Capture pieces and check. I don't really understand. I thought the whole point of it was to do teams. But we shouldn't be teaming up with the other player. We'll be teaming up with the bot, apparently. So I don't even know what I am. I'm like black. Okay, so that's him. So we're trying to mate either king, I guess. So here, I'll do the same thing, but they won't necessarily do the same thing. Let's just do all the knights, maybe. How does this even work? Bunch of knight movement. I can't pretend like I really know what I'm doing. Wait, am I only like allowed to use this shit? I'm not allowed to use the green at all. So what the fuck? So all I really can do is move knight so far. First of all, the fact that it's sideways kind of fucks with me a little bit. This is the bot. This is the bot. I'm very confused. Like, I'd be trying to mate the white thing here. Or, no, I guess you're trying to mate this. This is actually me. But how would you even get there to be able to mate it? Now, you should be able to keep moving them sort of outward if you want, but I kind of don't want to do that yet. We should just try to get as many of them in there as possible. So this is weird because it's almost like this is like being a healer in like a single player game or something. I'll make my character in Skyrim a healer and I'll heal my AI companion or some shit, like where they're doing the bulk of the work and I'm just kind of sitting there, watching it happen. Right, where your impact is much lesser, but you can make still the meaningful difference, especially when your opponent is controlled by AI too, where, this is interesting, but this will be the one that I do best at because, there's no sense of actual impact that I have. Or I guess you can effectively pass a turn by moving this thing back and forth. So maybe this is a good opportunity to do that. You're self-pinning for immortality. Bro thinks he's Ding Liren. Apparently you can self-capture, which I obviously don't want to do. Wait, what's happening? I thought it was my move already. Okay, let's try to just make actually something happen. There's a lot of shit going down here. There's just a lot of knights. That's the number one thing. I love how these things are like that too. It's not just like a normal game, normal position. There's all these knights and other shit going on, and it's that on top of it, like, you got like this board itself would be a variant by itself. You have all these knights off the board that you can bring in the game, etc., and possibly have some win condition, lose condition there. But and of course, I repeatedly am breaking my namesake by not playing Chaturanga, but it should have been that I was playing Chaturanga forever because you get to, I thought I would go like on a better streak. I'm a little bit screwed here. Let's just go ahead and reinforce like that. He does take, so he doesn't give up the rook. I like this whole outline that this stuff has too. To indicate, I guess, that it's a bot. I don't know what that even means too. Footer. A beatable computer. Is it beatable by the token of... This is a little tricky because... No, I guess it's fine. You can cover with other things like the queen and that. I must admit, I don't fully understand what's happening, but probably say that in every single one because you really, it's too much too fast sometimes. Like, first of all, it's hard to keep track of the colors. Like, blue and white are aligned, obviously, black and green are aligned. And, you know, the queen's being attacked, but he can easily move. I don't know. No, is it beatable by the token of it being just bad rating wise, or is it beatable as in you're just allowed to mate it, whereas in some other formats maybe you're not allowed to, so it's just forced to do whatever it wants. So these two are set up to trade. There's something interesting that could happen here because you could take this now without the cover, but you would have the cover of the thing anyway. So what do we have? You take there. Isn't it my move though? So like, would I be able to save them from? Because now green's kind of fucked in a couple ways because you get to, you know, you can't capture that back because of something else. I don't know. You're gonna do that. Wait, but why was it acting like, oh, it's in check when... What? Oh, it's in check from that. I don't know what I'm somehow thinking, oh, he has to address the knight. So you give up that, which is maybe somehow my fault. Like, now you could trap this in because it can't escape, right? It's already trapped if I just, like, cover the thing. Right, so now you can't even do anything to escape with the knight, but you're not going to actually pursue it or do anything, are you? Wait, now we have the dark square thing. Kind of keep moving these around, and some of these things I'm still not bringing in. That's not a bad move. So this white knight over here is trapped. Some of these things still aren't present on the board, really. The act of moving this is just more so meant to stall a move, I guess, is the only thing. Maybe a knight could attack it, like, you know. Is that actually counting that it could go there? Because if the knights are good for one thing, it's jumping over stuff, but I still don't think it would entirely work. Or you can do that, apparently. I don't know why you... Oh, I guess to try to escape. That is actually a fascinating move. Not really seeing like a great path for me to do anything. A lot of crazy knight action. The green king is queen is tearing it up a little bit. This one could be kind of annoying though. Like, this could go on for a while, but I don't know how much credit I even deserve for it, but I guess I'll take it. Just like do random shit and get away with it, or he keeps going back and forth because you can't escape there anyway. Or now you'll be baited to try to like go there, but then I'll go back anyway. You bring in the thing there, and that was a bad move, and so it's my move. I can take the blue king. The blue queen, I mean. Okay. So you allow the knight to escape somehow. You got 3 knights here. They're not letting me bring in the other knight there. They have... You can just measure it by that. Like, who's winning? They have 4 knights, and I have 4 knights, so it's still fine. This is the true 4 knights game over here. Move it back, I guess. You know, what the bots are doing almost doesn't matter because it's just like you're doing random shit anyway. You got the 3 knights here clumped up in the middle. I can take this one, I guess, now. They're not letting me bring in the last knight, and I guess they're not bringing it in either. That's fine, so I'll take this. You have the 2 knights still here. They have... Wait. Oh, no. They have one here. I just want to see people, like, do a world championship with some of these random ones. Like, world variant championship. Not within just one of them, but, like, all of them. Just somehow... You know, that's what 960 is sort of supposed to represent, but... And we already had one of his things fucking trapped, but... We just didn't, like, do anything with it. Oh, I fucked up. Now we'll lose because of that, because I just blundered my shit. We were doing fine, but now... Or wait, maybe I was winning then, because they... Where did the other knight go? I took that. They didn't take back. So I got a free knight, and then I felt bad, so I gave it back, or something. So now we get to... I'm trying to trade maybe too ambitiously, but let me just do it anyway. So if they take, I can still take. So the pieces are dwindling down. I don't fully understand still what the win condition here is going to be, because you might not have enough material to really do it, or I guess you'll have to promote something. Imagine, after all this, it's still going to be a fucking draw, and it's only fitting because both players are equally shitty and both bots are equally garbage, so... Is it, Yeah, and I like how they're flagged the whole game, too. They won't even give the impression that they have a time limit. What if it does take them a while to figure it out? Now, they can easily take this, but then maybe they can't now because of that. What you would have to do is cover this square again. But I don't have enough shit with which to do it, like... Because he's going to be tempted to take and to protect at the same time. Now, you may well be able to do something cheeky like this and fork it, if I'm not mistaken. On top of the fact that you couldn't take that because you were already under threat, so it's at least posing a good threat here. I got a little bit too overzealous with respect to the simple fact of being able to basically, yeah, get forked, dumbass. That should partly determine the outcome of the game. It doesn't matter even though we lose that, although I'm actually kind of out of the game already. So they have 2 knights, I have the 1 knight that can't even move, so now I actually am fucked. Like, what if I could get stalemated by that? Like, if the knight had been there, so they might win because their 2 knights are going to be there, but at least I got a rook to show for it. Because if you look at blue, it only has that, whereas green has way more material. So isn't that worth it? Like, I sacrificed for the sake of my bot being better. So just don't blunder it away, and they should win. But then again, hard to say how good or bad the spot really is. It's not actually that bad, but... There's just nothing I can do. I guess I could capture the king with my thing to fucking get it out there. It doesn't really even matter now. I just have to... Wait. What? Oh, I think I blocked it myself. This one's a little bit weird. But no, I think we were winning that positionally, so I just had to not do that, I guess. Right, it was only checkmate because I went there. But I'm so desperate to try to bring out the knight. Whatever, I can't say I really wanted to do that one too long. Okay, ambush. I'm not even checking whether I've done these, but I'm pretty positive I haven't. Right, this won't show up. How else was I looking at it? I guess it wouldn't show up now because if it would have been under A, but I'm pretty sure I haven't done it. But no, our material advantage there was so good that or their material advantage, still the bot, that there's no reason why you couldn't have just played this out. Like, if you just didn't do that, wait, why would that still be a mate, though? Oh no, I guess it is either way though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's nothing I could do because they take there, then the blue goes there. Then whether I go there or not, they couldn't have gone there because that was whatever, double team. You're getting actually mated by 2 knights, which is actually impossible. The only reason why you're able to do it is because you get to whatever, be blocked by your own pieces. Place a rook and king on your second row on your first moves. Your opponent's starting position is the same as yours, except for what you just brought out with the, or wait, does that mean that white gets to set it up in terms of pawns and rooks promote on the to a rook on the 8th rank? Okay, so these pawns are a little bit different though, right? I forget exactly how they work. When they say your opponent's starting position is the same as yours, does that mean including the things that I do on the first move in the setup? I assume not, but these ones capture like in some weird diagonal way, and these ones maybe only capture forward. There's something like that. Where would logically be the best place to put the king? Maybe it would be honestly in the center, even as dumb as that seems, because you're not really under any meaningful threat, right? It's not like they have a queen or something. So I'd be inclined just put it in the center and just sort of deal with it. So these ones I don't know exactly how they move even. Well, you won't be able to tell for a while. I'll put it like that so it's close enough to the center to support it if you really want. I don't know why I almost feel like this is better on the edge of the board in some way. Because then you're less afraid of it somehow getting pressured around. If we go here, you would take, I don't know whether I can take or not though. You take, that could be the rook that takes back, but then I would take. So these only go forward, so the point is you can't cover with anything besides that anyway. I mean, I guess I'll just fall for the temptation to take. So whatever this is, mine is not going to be covered. So therefore, what could that be? I think I almost saw it for a split second. So you might have just lost because you brought the rook. You just lost. Now, given my clown behavior, I can almost guarantee I would still somehow find a way to lose because I've lost more winning positions in this than any player ever probably in the whole variance that I'm doing because I either get cocky or whatever. That's what I do in normal chess a lot, but I was at least getting better at not doing that lately. I'll either lose on time when I'm in a winning position, or I'll get overconfident and blunder it away, or something like that. This may be a common tendency, but it's kind of remarkable how often that happens. Like, that's almost exclusively how I lose. Which is a good problem to have, because that means you're always winning games, but... So again, these only take forward. They don't cover each other like that. They don't... these ones can take in all 3 rows in front of them. I mean, as the piece would indicate, like this is 1 point, this is 3 points. Like this is kind of something out of shogi or some other, maybe Zhang Ji. They had these kind of pawns. I feel like it's shogi that has it somewhat. Or no, there's some other variant that I play that has. Or again, those aren't even variants. They're just kind of like their own games when they're that vastly different. So the whole fog of war thing is the main intrigue here because the rest of the pieces are relatively simple with respect to the rest of the pieces are relatively simple with respect to just, again, pawns and like these sort of fork pawns. There was some sort of visual thing that they tried to do, like in shogi, where they sort of try to show you the way that they're attacking with the shape of the thing, right? Or maybe that's like the alternate westernized piece set where like these ones are all, you know, characters that you're not going to understand. That's the real challenge of that. Every game of shogi is blindfold unless you have the westernized pieces to show you what they actually move like, which will be more like this to show, you know, whatever movement pattern is represented by the piece, like name for function, absolutist tendency. But instead here you have, I mean, there you have like actual written out in kanji or whatever. You literally have to learn Japanese to play a board game. I'm surprised I had never heard anything about that when I was younger, though. I didn't even know what it was, I don't think. And then I go to look up out of curiosity when I'm playing chess on this channel here. Like, I go to look up, why aren't there any Japanese grandmasters? Somehow, I'm looking by country. China has this many and Russia has this many. And then I get to Japan and I'm like, why the hell doesn't it have any? And the reason why is because, oh, apparently most people there play shogi instead. Not that they, couldn't be. I mean, you'll say Hikaru is Japanese, but that's different. I mean, like somebody who's actually playing in Japan actively, or whatever, who is actively considered part of that, even for like Olympic events or something. You would still think there should be more, or like maybe there's not even any. That's why I was so shocked. Japanese chess grandmaster. Why are there not Japanese chess grandmasters? The shogi is a different thing. I like how grammatically incorrect that is. They have Go and Shogi, and many variants. Go is said to be the hardest game in the world. I don't know if it's the hardest, but I mean, it's definitely arguably more complex than chess. Like, Go more complicated than chess. Now, every piece is the same. Go is simpler than chess and yet more complex. I think it's just objectively more complex because the engines that have tried to do it haven't really, it hasn't been something that has been gotten even as far with an engine as like chess has. Like, it's not, the engines aren't better than Go players, right? Like, human players are better than the Go engine still. Whereas with chess, that's not the case. So that means the engine's just not as good, but that means that there must be some struggle that it has to try to figure out the game that, the chess engines just haven't had to deal with. I love how those ends up being my wins. Like, whenever it's a long, exhaustive game, I end up losing, whether just genuinely or because I just get somehow, whatever, I lose on time or something else stupid. Then when I win, they'll just resign within like a minute and almost giving me too much credit. Sometimes when I'm not even winning, just because maybe I'm taking too long, or I never get that either. You're the one who's choosing. Well, I guess they're doing it only because I'm the only one hosting this mode, so maybe they want to try it, but they don't have a choice but to accept my time format. But like, it's a 10-minute game, so why are you getting mad and resigning? If, oh, I'm taking too long, but I can only take 10 minutes, as we've already established, like, that we know is the time control. So why would that bother you? Min Kwong 3427. Okay, let's see what we got here. I think I'm comfortable with the thing I did, not just because I won, but it makes sense somehow to put it on the edge of the board, maybe. And if they do the same thing, like, you won't know where they put theirs, so how... Well, I guess that's not really one, though, because it's not like I was trolling them. It wasn't even my turn. Or maybe it was, and I didn't notice, but... Again, the placement here is relatively probably simple. Like, there's probably an optimal way to do it no matter what. And the reason why is because you won't know what your opponent's doing anyway, so how would you metagame it any differently? Now, you can go like this. Now, the whole point is, if they bring theirs here, I will... Yeah, I fucked up. Because now, if they happen to have the rook there, I can't take that chance. Right, I can't take the chance because I have to assume it's there, even though I don't think it is, given the way that they've done this. Now, if you go like this, you bring it and I take, because I highly doubt they would have it double covered. They might have it covered by the rook, but they can't have it covered by the thing, I guess. What the fuck, bro? Though I hate that now you're gonna have fog of war on your own territory. It's not like it really matters, but now this would be covered by the thing. So again, you're taking a chance that the rook isn't going to be able to take, or maybe they think you can do that like a regular pawn, but you can't. So I'm fine with that too. So now you take back again. So materially, we should be very much okay. And so we get to go here. Maybe I'm overdoing it with these. If you bring this, I can take any time. Unless you brought one of these to cover, which there is one in the vicinity at least. There's one like right here already. So maybe I should have had more of a cover for it. Right, because you always want to value these much higher than what I'm doing. right? They're even too close together where it's almost pointless. You want to have it in such a way that you're covering kind of all your bases, but this whole other side of the board we're not really even focused on. So would they even know that my rook is here though? They might not, right? I'm just assuming it, and you would think based on how I played, it would maybe tell you that, but maybe I sort of faked them out. And it's not like I can't always just keep moving it, but there's only like really one open thing. If you took, I took. Now the only bad thing with that is if he had the rook, or maybe one of these themselves. See, that you can't even do. That's the whole thing. You can't even do anything. Oh, but you won't be able to take that back then. Okay, I might be underestimating their position a little bit. Because yes, you might be able to keep taking back, but most of the... Wait, you can move twice? Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's like a first move rule type of thing, like how pawns in chess... Whatever, that's weird. We didn't really even get to see that interaction play out because... This was kind of weird because the king is just in the way of everything. I don't even mind. The king can just help out because you're not really going to present a possibility to mate or anything. See, now right now I have no idea what they're doing. I'm almost inclined to not want to do that. They would take, I would take. This pawn has nothing to do with it. I keep expecting them to somehow be able to move sideways though. Now, would I have potentially been able to be captured there too? Like, this is risky to play like this. Right, like, it's one of those things where you can't, capture stuff. Do you see his king there? I don't know, I kind of want to keep eyes on this, but maybe I don't have to worry about it for now. Oh, shit. Good thing the king was there too. Now we're going to lose sight on the other side of the board, so we're kind of fucked. But you would think he would have very little material left too. See, like, one pawn's going to slip through and I'm going to be screwed. I'm moving my king maybe way too much here too. You know that there's going to be nothing there, or maybe there somehow will be. They would take, I would take... Oh, shit. Okay, I lose. They probably have a few more things than what I do. The fuck? This one did seem interesting, but I somehow have this tendency to throw, or... So, does the other pawn promote too, I guess, in the same way? It's possible they'll just be in a spot, though, where they still can't stop this, but their king alone would be able to do it. The only thing I can even move. Oh, shit, I maybe got super lucky. Because they probably had a lot more. Oh, shit, how did they fuck... Oh, shit. I was going to say, how did they fuck that up? But then I fucked it up again. If I just didn't make that one move right there. What did they really have left? They had a rook, this. So if I simply didn't make that one move... Right, like if I took the thing, then they come down, then I could just move anywhere else. But how can I not see that then? I guess, you know, you're limited to your rook's visibility. All you would have had to do is like go here, and then you win guaranteed because now, you know, whatever he does, I could just take it. But I might have been baited. I might have been baited into taking this one. But they wouldn't know that I have the rook there anyway. Or maybe they would because... I would have just taken that. So I got actually super lucky. If you look at this sequence here, this was insane. Like, look, somehow I'm losing pretty badly, but they somehow fuck it up because, look, I'm losing. I have nothing left. But yeah, they choose not to take that for some reason because they assume maybe I have more. So if they were just simply doing counting game, they would know that I have nothing left. They let me slip through. Now they can't stop it. I promote first, then they promote, then I take it. So now look at that. See, this is the greatest comeback in ambush history where you have literally nothing on the board, right? You have nothing. You've lost the game. but they don't take because they think I have something, and then now they can't stop it. And then now I beat them and I even take the rook, and then I just win the game if I didn't fucking move there. Which again, I maybe could have assumed that there was something there, but at the very least you knew they didn't have a rook because, you know, whatever. Neither of us had a rook, but you took the one that they promoted. That one should have gone on a bit longer. This one is going to be similar to Chaturanga, I guess. Prepare for a favorable attack and drop 2 pieces to decimate a flank. I certainly haven't played this one. Ash Tandrez. So there's going to be all kind of other dynamics here, like an 8 check thing, apparently. Establish a favorable attacking position, drop your reserve pieces on the first rank, and launch a mating attack or decimate an opponent's flank. But you can only drop them on the first rank. Does that mean like each, and the way that's said on the first rank, well, the first rank is a defined thing, so that would mean that, oh, my opponent can drop it on the first rank too. Some of the wording on these is actually bad. It's like card text in a card game where you can interpret it so many different ways that actually isn't what they mean. Each row has 8 lives. Checking 8 times is checkmate. Okay, that's at least a good, easy condition to reach. Checkmating opponent, royal awards 10 points. Stalemating awards 10 points. You can drop a bishop chancellor on the back rank. On the back rank, but on whose back rank? On my back rank? On their back rank? On both? You can drop. Okay, pawns can move sideways. Capturing pieces earn. Wait, what the fuck? The player who obtained the most points. Okay, pawns promote on the 8th rank. Okay. I love how they always try to default for blitz too. That's what's wrong with regular chess. When you don't know what you're doing in regular chess, don't play blitz. Play a regular format, 10-minute, 30-minute, whatever. The longer the better. And the same thing with these. Like, nobody knows what they're doing in these modes. And so why would you want to do it so quickly? Like, actually take it seriously and try to treat it like a normal game. I don't know how some of these pieces move either. The ship, I assume, is like the rook from Chaturanga. This should be normal. This should be the royal advisor that moves 1 square diagonal only. And then this is the elephant. It can only move 2 squares diagonal and jump something. And then you get to what the fuck? Then you get to basically, so everything here I think I understand. The queen, the camel moves like 1 extra square from what the knight would do, so like 1 and then 3 instead of 1 and then 2. This one I'm actually not sure. It has like a funky haircut. It almost seems like a dinosaur hybrid of the thing. Like, don't you think it would be nice to explain how one of these pieces work? They don't actually tell you that part. And then these two are fairly obvious. Or wait, this is just a regular bishop. I thought it would be like a bishop Pegasus, bishop knight hybrid. So all you got to consider is how does this one move? And I actually have no idea. What would those little hair things kind of indicate to you that you might think it would move slightly differently? Maybe it can just move like in a normal way too, like 1 square around or something like that. Some of these I love though because they're so random. Like, this game is just a complete clusterfuck hodgepodge of every piece in the history of the game. This is just a regular queen from chess. This is the camel from certain other variants. This, I don't even know what it is. This is the elephant from Chaturanga. This is the advisor from Chaturanga. This is a regular horse. This is technically a regular rook, but it's like a, you know, a ship from Chaturanga just visually, but it works just like a regular rook. Like a wagon in Chaturanga is also like that. It's like the chariot or the wagon, but it just moves exactly like a rook. I'd love to see how this one actually moves. How does the Raptor Knight move? What the hell does that even mean, too? Like, let's get some lore on it. Who came up with it? It means ash tan in Sanskrit. Related to the 8 integrants of the army, and they are, of course, all different, so I like that. Or at least they seem different. Actually, this piece I've never seen before, though, in any variant ever. I don't know what the hell it is. It's just a horse with a nice haircut. what could it be? I'm speculating. Like, it's just a better version of a horse that allows you to move slightly differently. Maybe it could be that it can move any of the 4 squares. That it can. Oh, that would actually make sense based on 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Or no, it's like 5 though. Like, in other words, it can move the same pattern, but it can choose. It can move here, here, or there. You know, any of the ones along the way. That would be kind of a cool idea. So a lot of these have been disappointing. I mean, I waited so long to finally play variants and do this format and everything, and I just haven't lived up to it at all. It's just hard. Like, you need a couple freebies at the beginning. I say that sometimes in my multiplayer gauntlets, like in a MOBA or something. You need just like a regular thing. Give us like an easy first game. Like, this guy's 1460, but that could still be a problem because that means he's more experienced in this mode than I realize. So when it says on the first rank, I don't entirely know what that means. Maybe it means it just can't jump over stuff. The actual knight itself. So you got to watch out where you can potentially go with this, and I don't know exactly what that's going to be. Right, you can just go 1 extra square. You're dropping the shit down. I don't even want to move that one. You know, you don't need to cluster up the pieces yet. I almost want to save them, but maybe there'll be some relevance to it. We can move here. So I guess it is kind of like that. It would move in such a way that it would just not be able to jump over stuff. So this is covered by the camel as well. That maybe is a good trade just because it'll even tell you based on the points. +3 versus plus what? Probably around 3 as well. I don't see why that would really be better than the camel. Or now they're being dumb and just not even taking it. I think I'd rather just save it then. You won. Well, how did I win? Did they resign or what? It didn't even say what happened. Oh, they did resign. Everybody's so impatient. Like, if you're gonna do it, I'm not up by any meaningful amount. You could have just traded back like a normal play. Whatever. But yeah, that's what I mean. Give me a couple easy wins at the beginning, but also that's where it cucks you, is that even if you give me an easy win, give me the ability to also do it in such a way that you actually let me practice with the pieces and try to figure it out. This is actually a worse version of a knight. Move the royal advisor, move the knight, I guess. I don't know whether we can actually castle or not. Seems like it's implying that you almost can. Gotta be careful because in some of these modes you can just get kind of hard locked and fucked over early on in such a way. That's weird though, considering this seems to be based around Chaturanga in large part. It's weird that you can actually castle at all. But they bring the knight in. I almost don't even want to use this for now, but we'll go ahead. We'll do a Dark Sword Bishop here. We'll just go for some crazy attack already. That would obviously be a favorable trade. Pretty much anything is a good trade with that except for the queen. Which arguably, if you combine it in a raw sense, it would be like... Okay, so you're attacking that, but you wouldn't even really want to take it as the whole thing. But I also don't want to get trapped, so I guess I'll wait. Or, I mean, I could just trade it in like a regular sense too. Like for the knight would be still fine, although I don't really want to do that. Every piece here is so novel and unique that it could be limiting a little bit. You go like this, you have a double diagonal with that, so if you move a pawn I could double take. But I actually... No, I don't know. This is... They keep going, it's kind of a nuisance. The camel is not really doing a whole lot here. Right, I almost don't even want to mess around with a camel and this are just kind of annoying. You could do this, I guess. Here, let's just back off a little bit. We've already established our pieces. I don't know whether it's that good of an idea to do that so early, but I guess it becomes claustrophobic. With these three pieces are basically just garbage. Even the camel sometimes doesn't seem so bad, but this is actually a free take as far as I can tell. Because if you take with the knight thing, I can just take again with the queen. And that's even a great trade right there. Yeah, these are the kind of free, easy wins that I'm talking about. Because again, a lot of these people, just like me, might not know how these games work, how these pieces work. Or it's just going to be that they're afraid of me because, oh, I know what I'm doing, but I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. This is like only my second game. What? Second or third game. Ever. In this fucking mode. He keeps queuing up for this mode, or he keeps choosing my game, and then he quits out when he sees it's me. But wouldn't you see it's me even when I'm hosting it? Like, you go in the lobby. Oh no, I guess you don't really see the name of the person. Like, I am single-handedly doing this. Or wait, these aren't even people though, are they? Would you just fucking play the game? Okay, this guy's 1754. Well, the camel is an interesting play, but I don't think you can do anything with it right now. You gotta come up with your own relative piece value. Like, I can tell you right now what it is. Every piece... Like, okay, the queen is worth whatever, like 9. This is obviously still like 5. This is like 3. This is like 2. This is like 1. This is like maybe 2 or 1. This is maybe like 2 or 1. So these 3 you can interchange, but anything else, or like even these 4, are kind of the low value on the totem pole type stuff. So you want to do it in such a way that I could castle, first of all, which is kind of dirty. I almost don't feel like I should be allowed to do that. You can bring in these other 2 pieces here. Let's bring it maybe here. Although, what the fuck? What's he doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, dude. This is what I mean, dude. This is what I mean. Are you serious? Look. Clearly, he knows what he's doing, I guess. That's amazing. This is what I mean. You get one extreme or the other. They either don't even know how the pieces move, or they do some shit like that. I'm not saying it wasn't the right play, dude, but... Okay. He's up basically at knight, which is a much bigger deal than you might think, because that's obviously one of the only good pieces. All 3 of these kind of suck, even though he did that very well. So he forked me with the actual... Oh, man. He forked me with the actual thing. The camel. So he sacked the queen and had the confidence to do that. Now, why does that even matter, though? Because of the simple fact that what can you take? I don't even get it. There's nothing you should be able to take as a result. The main difference here is the knight and... Okay, dude. Fuck off, bro. Now, this knight is probably going to get taken because everything else is all claustrophobic and fucked up. Right, because you can't even move that at all, so I just lose. I love how extreme and one-sided that stuff can be. This thing should probably be able to take, right? It means that more so it just can't jump stuff. Attacking the royal advisor, not really worth it unless you're going to do some crazy camel fork. I don't think you can do, at least. Now we're putting the piece down, and I don't know that it's really trapped. I don't get how it works sometimes in the other way, but you might just be able to take it for free. That's not so bad, I guess, point-wise, but just material-wise, I'm not happy about losing that. You gotta watch this guy very carefully because he's apparently a very good player at this mode. So they haven't put that down yet. See, point-wise, you would think it's not that bad, but this piece is far better than whatever shitty camel I just took, even if it was seemingly for free. So I still have my camel, but I want to watch. I mean, even if I trade it for the knight, that would be good. In fact, I already could have done that. I guess I fucked up. Now you'll be able to take this for free, so that's fine, but if I move that... Damn, I kind of messed up. I was even saying, like, oh, I want to take the camel for free. Oh, it can jump over this now, which makes literally zero fucking sense, but okay. Like, how does this piece move? How does it move? It makes no sense. If it has, like, a path to slip through, I guess he can do that or something. Now, if you go here, you take. I'm assuming he could take with that. So now we can double attack it, and you shouldn't necessarily be able to save it. If you raise it... Okay, you're going to let me take it. Ah, yes, of course. Ah, yes, of course. It can't even do that, though. Some pieces honestly just trigger me, I must admit. Like, maybe I can take that and I just don't know, but... You can also go here, but you can't. Okay. Let me see. This piece would not be covered if I do anything with that, so I just have to wait. Or no, it is covered by the elephant. Maybe it'd be worth it. It's like a deceptive thing. Giving up either one for that is perfectly worth it. Those pieces both suck. I don't care. I don't care, dude. That was exactly as I planned. Look at the point system actually validating me too a little bit. But this thing, I don't understand how it works. You have the camel left, which I don't know exactly what to do with it. I'm fine with it with that trade if you do it. This thing's just gonna give me the runaround though. We started off pretty good, but then he failed to realize that he failed to realize that part of what he's doing is just not very good. And the reason why is because he's made some suboptimal trades. But I love how it starts off like that and shocks you into reality. Like, you got to realize who you're actually playing against when you're doing these. Like, these people, like, what was that, dude? At the beginning of the game, what was that? He forked me my queen with the fucking camel. Like, I don't understand what's happening. This thing I also don't understand how it moves, so it's quite possible that he would trap it because it's not a clear piece. Yeah, I'm fucked. Or maybe I could go there now. I just don't understand. God damn it, man. Okay, okay. It makes no sense. Like, there's no consistent logic to it. And of course, you might think, oh, you know, you can do that, but I don't fucking know. That is so fucking stupid. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, we go ahead. We take here. If you take the camel, it's fine. That is so sad, bro, how some of these fucking games go. Like, genuinely just that one inexplicable piece. Nobody fucking could explain that. It makes no sense. It has no consistent logic. Like, oh, it can go around, but then it can't. But then it can sidestep diagonally like it's a bishop or something. This seems like a free piece. Or even this seems like a free piece. Doesn't it? And I might be forking something in a way that even I can't figure out. Oh no, I'm just giving it up for free. I'm stupid. Okay, alright. I don't know, sometimes it just feels like I'm deliberately trolling and losing on purpose. I don't know what it is. I have the double stack. It's not actually doing a whole lot right now. They could, of course, win with just the pure check condition, too, but... It's still not that bad of a position, but I'm just kind of in shock over how I've played some of this. It's not about the raw number of pieces. All three of these are pretty bad. So really, they're only up by, like, a little bit when it comes to that, but when you have so many of them, it becomes an issue nonetheless. If you can just realize how bad these actually are, though, you'll be fine. They're up to something, like they're gonna just back rank my dumbass, but it's okay. They do that, they can double stack themselves probably. They would take, I would take, they would still take. There's no reason to even do that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know, he had his moments, but he also gave me my chances too, so I'm surprised. I'm assuming he can do that, but I'll come to find out that actually it's not an issue. Okay, so this is covered by the stupid ass elephant. I don't have to worry about that too much. Let's just move it. So the elephant, the advisor, you'll see how bad these pieces actually are, that they might not actually have that much impact on the game, but even a minor amount from each would be relevant here. So again, what harm are you possibly going to pose me with any of these? Maybe I can flag this guy, but I'm the one who's losing on time, as usual. Which that part at least doesn't bother me. There just comes a point in a game where you just like either stop caring or something happens where you just, do something clearly stupid. This you cannot afford to lose. You got to just create one of those stale positions that chess is so classic for, where you basically just, aren't really doing anything. Okay, I can certainly appreciate the checks because you might win with that condition, but it might still take you a while to do it, so I'm not as concerned. You should just try to win in a normal thing. You could afford to sack each of these pieces for like one check each, and that would be worth it. You go here, you would be forking a couple things, I guess, but it's not really even doing anything. You're attacking this, it's not really doing a whole lot though. You should still be able to take this. Now you'll give a check on the back rank, I guess, but you'll be taken. Oh no, you can't even do it. You can't do anything. You could trade it, but I mean in this case that would be suicide because you can't. You just can't do it. Oh, fuck me. I'm done, dude. Why am I playing like this? I'm just not even trying at all. It really wasn't that far off. But I just started blundering, piece after piece. So even now, is there something I can do with this? There's not. You can give a whole bunch of checks here. What's interesting, though, again, is still most of their pieces are shitty. So they're only up, whatever, dude. Okay, how many more are left? I mean, I really am treating this like it's a speed run or something. That one was very cool, though. I do like it. But no, it goes from one extreme to the other, where you just win, like, in some stupid way that's, like, way too fast. And then when you face a real opponent who is always moderately good. But no, we gotta give a certain props to that camel play. Like, look, dude. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Like, what is this, dude? What the fuck is that? Ah, yes, of course. That's just theory. That's just something he's done 100 times in his life. But no, even beyond this, it was okay. Like, we catch up a little bit. We win the camel. And then we had a chance here, actually, too. We had a chance to just do this, which would have been an amazingly impactful play, right? Because you get to just do that. So now if you do this, you're actually winning on the score, right? And everything is beautiful, or whatever. Even if you want to consider the camel to be worth that, it's really not. So now materially, I'm very happy with that, but I'm not... Like, who are some of these people? Like, I just have to understand. I don't know. Okay, let's go to the next one. I mean, he just starts off doing that shit, but it's still no excuse because he obviously... Okay, we did that, we did that, we didn't do this. Set up 2 generals and then your grand attack. And it just has some different pieces mixed in there. So we did that. We have done XXL chest, right? That was like the last one on the alphabetical aspect. We did behind the mirror, which is pretty cool. I can't complain even like, oh, I need a freebie thing just to try to understand, but that game was just played at a very low level where I'm just like hanging pieces and doing dumb stuff. All the knights. So those ones move in a very confusing way too. Look how it's so disorganized too. Like they're not even consistent. There's like random hairy knight, then one camel, then... Oh no, I guess it is. There's 1, then camel, then 4, or then 5, then a camel, then another one with the funky hairdo. It's normally not an excuse like, oh, you know, it's my first time playing, but a lot of these people, it should be their first time playing, but it's just a little bit frustrating. There's always that one piece or that one mechanic that I fail to understand, and, you know, and then but that shouldn't be the reason why you lost. Like, I didn't lose that because of that weird night. I lost it because I was just hanging pieces and doing dumb stuff. So what exactly is this anyway? It said you have like 2 generals to place, so how does that work? Like, let's just do it and just see. So does that mean that it's there just to help you attack, or it counts as a king so you can lose with that way? Like, I don't know. Um, let's just try to play it like a normal game. It's a lot to take in when you're just... That's what's true even with regular chess. Like, it's so intimidating if it's your first time ever playing the game. I won't pretend like I know what I'm doing. Right, but these people almost are going to copy me like that is the case. I'm playing as black too, so it's not like I could do some trap where if they copy my moves, it would be anything else. He moves the king up, that's perfectly fine. Just as long as we don't blunder anything or do anything obviously wrong, that's my biggest point. You have the queen, you have all these, you know, weird bishop, weird knights. This moves like a king or a knight, which, again, I don't know whether that means you can afford to lose them or not. There's nothing that'll tell me that. Custom position, set up 10-2, 10-12. I don't think it's a general. I don't think that means that it's gonna die. Or that you'll lose the game if you lose it. Here, let's open that up. You can still double push the pawns if you really want. So you go ahead, you bring this off the back rank. I'll create like a double stack maybe and start pushing something. This knight can go, we have a double diagonal here already. What's cool about this is it can attack either diagonal, right? It's a bishop that can attack either light or dark squares because of course the knight can touch every square on the board. A lot of these variants do build around the knight, which that aspect I don't even dislike because it's a net positive then, where the knight itself might be shitty, but when you use it in conjunction with these other things, then it's not so shitty. Right, it's just a bonus. So you can take any piece and add the knight's functionality to it. Because if you do that with like a rook, then oh, it basically makes it a queen, so... You go to here and you could like double attack it, but we have enough support as it is. So let me just push this like with reckless abandon and just go nuts, right? And see if that actually does something. Even if I don't necessarily want to do that. Now this could be a scary diagonal. You got the double stack there. We got the diagonal here, giving up the double diagonal. Just move the queen out, so like the back rank is nice and clear at least. This is attacking onto here. So let's go ahead, we'll move this, we'll try to make a diagonal maybe going that way. Whenever you trade a thing for a better thing like this is a good trade for me. Because of the simple fact that that had the knight capacity, so it's at least a little better than what I was thinking. You give a check again, and you have to basically try to play it nice and slow. The generals are cute, but I kind of don't want to use them too much. Like, let's just wait. There's always some opening if you're really willing to look, but so often, including myself, players are lazy and they don't want to do that. Let me see. There's just too many fucking knights to keep track of everything. You know, if you find one knight confusing like me, just wait till you see all these. I'm not going to know when exactly how to break open the structure either. Oh, that's actually a big blunder by them. Because anything to do with the rook is always going to be better than the thing. Then, you know, even though this is a Pegasus upgraded knight, it's still better than anything else. Yeah, we got to push the pawns a little bit. So I'm already up by a little material just based on the nature of the trades. Right, and so I'm perfectly fine with that. It wasn't like a dominating victory, but it was still good. Right, they're just making sort of unfavorable, suboptimal trades. So if you look at it, how would I rate these pieces? You know, the rook is obviously 5, this is 3. This is like, let's say, a 4, because it combines the bishop. Arguably, it could be better than that, but let's assume the rook is always better. So we'll make this a 4. Like, would I trade this piece for a rook? And I would, even just a regular rook. So this is 5, 3, 4, 3, 9. This is like a 6, maybe. Right, even better than a rook. This is like a 4, or maybe a 5 if you really want, but I'll still say 4. So 4, 3, 3, 5. And then this guy is maybe like a... I would still say he's like a 3. The fact that he moves one extra square like the king is kind of stupid. Right, and then endgame position or something, it could be impactful, but... So in other words, you can trade a regular knight for the general, that's fine. You can trade this thing for a rook would be fine. You don't want to trade a rook necessarily for this. Anything to do with the rook, you always have to put on a pedestal, kind of like how this looks. And then everything else is fine. So you have 2 of these to put down. I don't know if it's even really worth it to make such a big deal. The fact that they have the king's crown makes me nervous, because then you realize, you know, you think, oh, if they lose, you're going to lose the game. But I kind of don't think that. These are so random sometimes, but I love it. Like, the position is different. The pieces are, you know, a little bit different. Like, any one of these aspects could be a variant. It could be a regular chess game with just the ability to put down 2 of these, or just with 2 of these, period, or just with this replacing the regular knight, or just the regular game with this position instead, without all the other pieces being different, or, you know, just the other pieces being different and present. So the pieces are different like this. The position is different. You know, you get to do the little semi-crazy house thing by setting it up. I don't know. So I didn't have like a real great plan I was doing. I was just taking advantage of the fact that that person did some trades that were not the greatest. But still, I love how these people resign, because it doesn't mean that I was going to win that game. I have a big tendency to screw things up, especially when I'm winning. Right? I'll make a mistake or I'll fuck something up. Yeah, this is good because it's a knight plus a bishop. Why can't it be the other way, though? Why can't it be a bishop plus a knight? It's just because, you know, like, show the bishop and then show the knight somewhere in a lesser form. The reason why it does that is because the knight is such a ubiquitous, visually associated piece with the game, like how even Lichess uses it as their logo and all this kind of stuff, right? So, you know, you're always looking through the knight's eyes, even if you're a rook, right? The rook is much better, but it's just whatever. You start the game with 6 knights, 7 knights. 7 knights game. Instead of the 4 knights game, it's the 14 knights game. But no, I love that that's going to be, like, really, what does it matter if it moves one space left or right? It can sometimes save it from getting trapped, or it can sometimes support pawns or whatever, but it's not like it's going to be that impactful in the majority of the time that you're playing. Black letter, why is it even called that? What is it showing me there? Just like 2 white. It's just moving away to the other side. Set up 20% I really hate this rating composition thing. It should just be unique to itself. Like, if you've never played this, just you have 0 rating. You're just 1500 provisional question mark whatever. It's not like, oh, you're a grandmaster, so now all of a sudden that's not how ratings work. Like if you play Bullet, or maybe they've adjusted it like that too. If I'm 2500 in Rapid and I play Bullet, I'm not going to be I'm still 1500, right? Like just now I'll be provisional, and if I win a couple games in a row, it'll boost me, but that's how this is anyway. So it really shouldn't do that. Every variant should be its own thing. Which to an extent most of them are like that, but they've added this as a new feature. I find this kind of dumb. You're trying to tell me, oh, if I'm good in Rapid, that'll somehow help me here, or if I'm good in Strategic, which I don't even know what that means. Setup, like, setup is itself a whole format. There's different ones that let you set up. Even though setup is also the name of that specific one, where it lets you set up the whole position. Generally, we've had good luck with respect to the simple fact of finding matchups, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Sometimes if you play too much at the same time, you'll end up seeing the same people over and over, which means either it's not really good sportsmanship to keep farming them if you're better, or getting farmed by them is unfair a little bit, or it's the fact that they just won't want to play against you because they don't want to keep losing to the same person or playing the same person. But of course, you don't have a choice in this context. But generally, it's been pretty good. I haven't had that much trouble finding matches, except for the 4-player ones, which I'm fine with excluding those. Not because the format doesn't work with them, but because you just can't always find 4 people to play against. And of course, the 10-minute thing is pretty good. Because of the simple fact that it gives you a chance to at least try to figure things out or think about them a little bit, which most people don't do that. But I'm at least encouraging the concept of it. Like, let's do a classical game of each of these, and then clearly I wouldn't lose any of ever. But and you would always think, oh, it benefits your opponent too in that same way. But I come to find out it really doesn't, because people aren't as time disciplined as me. Usually, I mean, I can sometimes be a clown, but even when I would play classical, usually I would use my time a lot and be really low. But my opponent might still have 25 minutes left, and then they'll lose. It's like, why is that? Why are you even playing classical then? Here, at least I can understand you might not have a choice because I'm hosting a game, and so you're forced to do whatever format I'm doing. But no, they'll think like I'm actually an expert or something. I at least know how the pieces work and like the piece value. But I guess with most of these aren't really too hard to figure out. Like they even show you right there, what it is. So the only one that really pissed me off was that stupid ass one with the spikes, the horse that moves like this Zhang Ji thing that has like some weird rule set where it can't jump over pieces, but it can kind of sidestep pieces, but it can only do it sometimes, like where it's this very inconsistent rule set. Hey Shalom, how you been? Yeah, it has been a while. He's probably a grandmaster by now, the way that he was improving. He's gonna be a regular Tyler 1 story. What is Tyler 1 even at now, I wonder? Everybody was hyping him up. He's probably still played a lot more than what you would expect, but I still can't, you know. Like, where's just his account thing? Your opening is not holding you back. Big Tonka T. I guess this is him. Okay, let's just do a normal thing. Let's actually just put these down first. Why not? That'll be my first 2 moves. He's 1507, but again, I don't know whether that means he's played this mode or whether that means, it could be adjusted from other things. So, okay, let's just move everything a little bit. Open the diagonal. You have the rook covering, so nothing's really going to happen with that. Then we can do the same thing over here. Open this. There's this dark square diagonal that becomes a little bit confusing. Maybe I blocked it off in a way that I didn't have to do. Some of these are just so intimidating just to look at. Like, it's so different in so many ways, just the number of squares, everything like that. Now, the bishop is objectively better than the knight here, even more than it normally is. And the reason why is because the board is just bigger, right? So the longer your diagonal is, that makes it even less of a debate, even though people always try to fight me on it. The fact that you have, you can open the one light square diagonal, I guess, here. The bishop general, or I mean the knight general, isn't really that good. It's a regular knight just with the one, extra movements, I guess. Or no, maybe I'm wrong. It's not just with the extra movement. No, I guess it is. It can move one square. It just looks kind of funky when you do it like that. These variants are so interesting. It's so confusing. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of both, but if I go on a win streak with one of them, at least then I can try to learn it and figure it out. But it's been pretty hard so far. So let's put the diagonal here. That doesn't really seem right though. I'll do it for now. Some of them kind of do a little bit too much though. Like there's 50 different elements that are different instead of just like one or two. So it's not really even a variant anymore. It's like a whole another game. Why would anyone want a knight like a king? Yeah, that one is a little bit weird. It can't actually get checked or lose you the game though. It just means it moves like a normal, just one square in every direction. Which, yeah, is still not really that good compared to some of these other ones. I mean, it'd be interesting to compare the piece value of like this versus the queen. It actually might be a lot closer than you think. Like this is probably like a 6 or a 7 value because I don't know, like that is really good. Or yeah, they should make one that's a bishop plus a rook, but oh wait, that's already just the queen anyway. Which maybe there would be some minor limitation. Like what would a queen be able to do that those couldn't do? If you can only move one or the other, you couldn't do like both at once where no, I don't know. That is literally how it works anyway though. That's why you never see that as a piece variant. You can add that with the king as well, like a bishop that also moves like a king, where it can move one square every direction, or a rook that, yeah, see, like the rook wouldn't be able to move diagonally, so that would at least give it one extra pattern. Okay, let's make like a double stack, I guess. Get everything off the back rank. So I'll go double stack it like there. I'll move the queen like here. You can let them have a little pawn precedent if you want to. Some of these will trip you up too because you like, oh, you can capture your own piece and then you'll fuck up. I don't think that's true here, but it makes it look like you can. Or it makes it look like you can just move wherever the hell you want when you're on your move. Like, oh shit, did I just get my knight trapped? Okay, okay. That's literally all it would take. Now I'll lose the game just because of that. Are you serious? Wait, he didn't even do it though. Yeah, he maybe misclicked, but it's only fair because I just wasn't paying attention. What is this I'm looking at? Just a variant, of which I've done like 100 already. I feel like there was a knight and a queen, it'd be powerful. Yeah, that also I've seen in some, that's pretty uncommon, but yeah, there is one like that. Where it's like a knight wearing a queen's crown or whatever, so it moves like both. But it's almost like redundant. It can already do so much that that's just like overkill. Yeah, we can play one after this short. Or yeah, this is me being the like being on chess.com again with good reason, actually doing variants because the chess really doesn't have very many on there. Okay, this is like an octopus knight that's kind of cute. You can attack this. It's not really an octopus knight at all, but you got a light square diagonal going here, could be good. We're double attacking that. He's only single covering it, so he might miss something with respect to this. Have to be careful, not blunder a piece. See, these are so good though that they deserve to be played in a longer format than what people do, like the stupid blitz type stuff. Okay, oh, that's actually fucked up. I was gonna say it doesn't matter, but that's a trade you don't really want. Let me see if there's something. They would take, I would take, they would take. I could go here, they would take, I would take, they would take. It's not the end of the world, but that's still a suboptimal trade. I wonder if they'll even do it, because even at best, this is a bishop plus a knight. This is a knight plus a rook, so you're at least like +1 or +2 over it. Like this is 4, this is like 6 or something like that. So hard to find. Yeah, that's true, but what I've been sort of hosting them, and then people are joining. So if you just host like a random game in the lobby, it's actually not that bad. You should be able to do this, but I'm much more concerned with saving this. I'm actually shocked he didn't take it. Now there's no downside. Let's see if he lets me do that, but the queen is still attacking. Or I mean covering. Okay, you attack the general. Man, these knights never fail to let me down, huh? But this is like an octopus knight as well. So I don't really want that position, but it's fine. That's the one constant, no matter how many variants I play, that the knight is always a weak link liability, clown, piece. So you're one knight move away from me giving a royal fork, which I'm sure they won't allow that to happen. Or wait a second. But it won't work because they'll take with the queen. Or wait a second. No, but they're smart. Like I could have baited, and then if they took, then I could do it. But then you still can take back, and they did that, so it's just not gonna happen. So the general is here, and then these diagonals are not exactly very clean, though. Everything is kind of messy. Let's try to make an open file, I guess. They're playing still kind of more defensively. How much is the king knight worth? I'd say it's still about 3. I don't even think it's worth that much more. You win the bishop and knight on the h5 with the rook. Okay, let's just open something up. This is getting annoying. They take. I'm going to take an open file with either the rook or something else of the sort. Oh, he's not giving it to me, though. Interesting. If he pushes, I can take. If he takes, I can take. I don't know. I just badly want a file open to actually make something happen. But let me actually not. Let me double attack this. Since we're already attacking. Like, I'd be willing to trade this for just a regular knight. Like, I don't care about the fact that it moves like a king. Now, if you were to take, I would take, but you can still take back. But what if I, like, double stack it first? And then I could do it. I'm sure I'm missing certain things. Like, no, I didn't miss it, though. Gotta watch out for this sneaky diagonal that he's been sitting on for a while. Okay, now if you go here, now if you take, I would take, you would take, I would take. But I'd be trading down, but it would be worth it. It'd be worth it because I'm getting 2 and giving up this. Bishop takes pawn, pawn takes. I'm sure you're right. I probably just didn't see it. Knight by the rook. The knight takes. Look at this level of calculation. The bishop knight takes the. You win the knight and bishop with your rook. So this is also a cute thing that could be potentially double attacking that and forking it. So is there some other way that you could guarantee? I would take. You would take. There is some crazy sequence I bet. Like, for example, you can't move this knight at all. So if you do this... Oh, shit, this is nuts. But you can't do it because of that. Because if you take with this, I take the queen. This one would be fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably missing a lot of good things. But again, that one I don't really care about. It seems like a good gain, but it's really not a big deal. Now, this is a lot more open. So what if I do this now? They would take, but they can't take. What is this? Okay, that doesn't matter. I don't think. This is still covered adequately by the other knight. If I do this now, it should be free reign, because if they take, they'll take with this. I'll take with this. You'll take. No, it's still not, though. I'm doing like a lot of wishful thinking calculation. That's one of my bad tendencies. Like, I keep hoping something good's gonna happen, but my position is perfectly fine. In fact, they haven't even put down their stupid general things yet. Now you can't. Maybe it didn't work. Okay, what is this? They come up to there, they take the pawn. Now, shouldn't I be able to double take it? No, I can't. In fact, it makes me not even really want to take this at all. But I can't. I don't have a choice. Damn it. This just seems like such a good, promising thing. Like, for example, I can do this. I can objectively do this. And the reason why I can do it is because if you take, I take the queen. If you don't, I'm at least forking you. So this 100% should work. And even if you do that, I don't care. I'll let you have it. I don't have a choice. So that is a good trade for them, though, for sure. I'm more so just trying to distract from it. So if they take, I take with this. If they don't, I at least take the rook. If they take here, I'll just address it for now. That shouldn't change anything. Or we could still use this to, whatever, create another double stack, which I could take. Now we're posing not only the fork. I guess I could have taken that anyway and let them. No, but that could have caused other problems. I think it was fine. So we're double attacking this. We're pinning it. We're also forking. We're also double attacking this into a free take on there. So we're creating a lot of major threats. Look at this shit, dude. Like, this is so much better than just always playing regular chess. This is like my reward whenever I hit a good milestone. So I hit 1700 and then I decided to. I could probably do both too. No, but then I can't do that at all now. You could actually just do this because couldn't I do this and then still do it later? Because I'll take and then it's still covered, so you can't take, and then you're in check, and then I can still. This is kind of greedy, I guess, but I can still take. I can take maybe that too. Because if you take, then I took the queen. If you move it, I take this. Then if you take, then I still take back the rook. I might be getting a little bit carried away, but now we can take this and we're still covered by. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Because now you have like too many options of what to take. Now you give a check and then you can potentially take that with the cover of this shit too. I really might be overdoing it, but whatever, I'll go for it. Because these two cover each other regardless. So now this one's not going to have a cover. But what if I take there, they take there? Whatever, I'll be satisfied with it anyway. You do this, now you take this. No, I can wait. Wait. Oh no, you can do this, then they can't even take back. So now you're forking again. Okay, that went really. That was the most insane shit ever. Like, it's not just a good attack, that just completely destroyed everything. It was a pretty even game throughout. Like, this guy didn't play badly at all. So you go to here, you can't even take for free. I can take this now, although maybe I don't even need to as much. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cheese. I'm English. I don't speak Spanish, but maybe I know a little bit. Let's see. You can go to here. Make sure I don't blunder. This has been actually a beautiful game. That was insane. Okay, I can just take this. We don't need to overdo it here. So you'll take here and potentially mate me. Right, this is really what it's going to come down to. That I'll get overconfident and then I'll get mated by something. Let's see. You can take this, but I kind of mostly just want to mate, which shouldn't be that hard to do now. You could go here with the... Oh, God. This is going to take forever. Give another check here, or he'll go like there. It still takes like a fucking eternity. Give another check like this. Or even if I was able to like compel a trade, I'd be fine with that. Like somehow, some way, because of the position of this, if you bring the queen in there, something bad could still happen. You can't take there. You can give another check here on the dark square. I don't care if you even take the pawn. I just need to get my queen in there somehow, but I can't. You go here, you can take with this stupid ass thing. Give another check, I guess. Holy shit. Why is it this hard, bro? I'm sure I'm missing something and people are probably even trying to tell me, but I better just not cheat. So now if you go here, oh no, this is it, this is it. I consider this more winning than an actual mate, because it's like, okay, if I just trade the queen, then everything is fine. I don't have to worry about some crazy thing they might pull off. They might have actually had some kind of mate and won. That's how dumb these positions can be. If they had just taken that, then my king can't move and something could have happened, but... Okay, so this is the only remaining nuisance, really. Oh shit, I have 18 seconds, though. Yeah, I play at my best when I don't pay attention to time at all. Try to take there, try to just do anything that you want, it doesn't even matter. Try to promote something. I don't think I even have pre-moves properly on, which would be very frustrating if I lose because of that. We can try to like promote a thing here. Okay, that's fine, don't care. Promote a pawn. That thing should almost be trapped, I guess. Take. That'd be the easiest thing. If I just promote, he's got nothing left. I don't care about that. Oh, it's already promoted there. I guess I forgot how that worked. You can probably afford to pre-move here a little bit. I'll even just sack some shit just because I can afford to. Like, it really shouldn't matter. How hard could this mate possibly be? Because I'm genuinely confused. How can it be this fucking hard? God damn it. Just because the board is so open and big that it gets annoying like that. Yeah, this variant is pretty good, so we won 2 games so far. I just want to put together an actual good streak because so many of these have been so bad. Like, I guess I'm not losing on time as much as I do in normal games, but I'm losing to somehow just not knowing how the variant works, which, to be fair, that's where a lot of your wins come from too, because you get to, you know, your opponent's not really going to know what they're doing either. At least sometimes, but then I'm getting forked by... Yeah, we can play one, sure. Let me play this game and then I'll play one against you. I don't know whether I should count that within the... I guess that shouldn't count within my whole permadeath thing if it's against a viewer, because then they're going to be much better than me anyway. Probably. Okay, this is all good. Go ahead, pin it down. I'll just take, fine. This is sometimes my greatest weakness and strength, my desire to always trade everything. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take, but there's no real need to do it. Like, I'm literally happier about trading queens sometimes than I am about... See, they messed up. They could have taken that for free, couldn't they? They would take, I would take, it would have been fine. That's my favorite tendency actually about myself in something like chess. It just shows you something about me, maybe personality wise or something. I'll say exactly the thing they could do, but then you might question why the fuck did I let them do it? But like either I just don't care or I just move too fast or something. Like, ah, yes, of course they can do this. Like I'm trolling, like I'm a GM or something, giving them odds, but I'm really just that dumb or lazy or something. That happens every single fucking time. So now we can create a good threat here. Or what you maybe are better off doing is something like this. If you just kind of push this all the way with reckless abandon, you can cover it from here. You got to figure out something to make sure the rook doesn't get threatened. If you go here is the natural move, natural move. You go like this, then I can't take, but then I can keep going, I guess. You're not really trying to promote this. You're just trying to open the file. You could go like this, but I don't like how awkwardly placed this is. So just maybe go back to here, make sure it's covered. If you go there, I can't actually take, but like I said, my intention is maybe I'll keep going, and then by the time they attack it again, okay, that's a good move. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. Now, if you push the pawn, it might be a similar effect, but what if I do this now? If they take, I take, they take, I still take. If they don't take, I can take. So this should pretty much guarantee at least the movement of the pawn. Because you get to, okay. That's a strong pawn position, but it's going to be impossible to actually cover it all the way. So I have to wonder, maybe I overdid it a little bit, or no, I didn't realize my own cover. So that's actually fine. You're just trying to break through something here, and it's a lot harder than I thought. It's covered by the bishop now, so everything should be fine. That's like one of those aimless moves where I'm just trying to move something just to move it. I don't really know. We could try to push this all the way, then if you push it, I can't take. Bring this into there, trying to cover that, doesn't really matter. We can create a triple stack, but I don't see the point. Maybe I can just give this one up, and then we'll go all the way with this one. If you push, though, I have to address that, so you got to end up posing so many threats that they forget about one, or one finally gets through. You can't think of chess in a linear sense, like, oh, just do like one obvious super simple threat, because it's never going to work, even at this low rating. That's what always frustrated me so much. Like, how can people never let anything happen? But it's less to do with the player and just how the game works. Like, if you're just paying attention a little bit, you can see most of these threats pretty obviously. So let me see. If you can't take that, not really doing a whole lot. You don't really need the double stack there. I'm sort of trapping it for the sake of this diagonal, but I don't see how he's going to get rid of that pawn. I'm not doing it to even try to take this. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would still take, or actually I would take, they would take, I would take. I'm not going to even do it, but that wasn't even my intention, really. You got to remember that long diagonal, which, again, see, I was making this reckless abandon push without knowing, oh, I'm not going to have enough cover, and I'm just doing it anyway. So I didn't even account for that. Like, if I didn't have that, I would have just lost the pawn for nothing. So just go for this simple trade. If you don't do it, I can try to still push this out. I don't know what the knight is really even doing. Yeah, I should be allowed to do that, though, even within my permanent thing, because otherwise it's going to be unfair. So I could just do, like, any one. Like, we can do 960 or something, I guess. Although it seems to maybe be a little bit like cheating, my format, but that's fine. Or if I was like a really big streamer, I would do like a lot of these 4-player ones that you can't find a match for ever, because obviously it's hard enough to find one person. Even if you were to open this, you're still not going to mate him. Or no, you are, because obviously that's already held down. So now this you can't take, period. They would take, I would take, wait. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. So now you go here, so you just simply can't do anything. Or no, maybe it's not as good as I think. They'll take, assuming even if they do, I'll go there, but then they'll, no, it's still mate. So you might keep going. That could be an annoying move, but then I just take for free. If you let me take, I can double take. You might go there, then I can try to double take, but you can't go there because I take with the thing. This really shows you, like, this is the average chess attack. Look how long-winded and annoying and just, like, it just goes on and on forever. Like, I should win, but it just takes forever. And I blundered something very basic at the beginning where I, like... Oh, okay, Chaturanga, sure. Okay, so if they move it, I take. If they take, I can mate. If they don't take, even if they cover, they can't. So I'm trying to think what they would do. This is good. They would take. Okay, so this pawn is now in the... See, it turns into, oh, I was trying to mate you with that, to now I'm trying to promote with that, right? That's what it shows you, is that you can't actually do it in a simple sense like that. If I go here, it's still a mate. Or no, it's like this. I wonder what would have actually happened. Because I could have, like, pushed this then to check. So now it's not going to be a mate still, which is irritating. You might be able to do some weird thing like this. Now if they take... I don't know, I just have to commit to this and try to promote. But watch out for the light square bishop. Dark square bishop is doing a good job. I gotta probably bring in the knight, honestly, to do something here, which is always the most awkward piece to use. Now, what would we even be able to do with this? If you go there with this, it would fuck kind of everything up a little bit. Kind of the reverse of how I wanted it to be. Like, damn it. Okay, I better just not lose on time or something. This is adequately covered for the time being. I want to bring in the knight, but anywhere I bring it is going to get in the way of something. I guess I don't need this, right? I could just let them... It's going to, like, end up trapping it or some shit, though. Go here, you're attacking this. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take, but the act of blocking this would make this annoying. They can't go there, though. They could, no, actually, they can't do shit. I'm underestimating actually how busted their position is because of this pawn. They can't go there because I'll take with the pawn. They can't go there because I could just take, period. So even though the knight intends to sabotage my whole game and block my own cover, it doesn't actually matter because of the simple fact that... Whatever, like, we don't have to worry about it now. I know you're probably good at... I wouldn't say I'm that good, but I do like it. Chaturanga duck or something like that. Yeah, how do you even do that? Let's just play normal, but you can, like, add other... You can, like, combine them and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do at the end of the gauntlet. I'll even just invent my own. What was I even doing? I was gonna take this, but now I can't. Or I could. But can I really? Because then I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, and then they would still take. So it's possible that Oh, maybe they have something even better. Because if they go down, they can almost mate my dumbass because of the simple fact that this is not a very good cover position. So I better just move a pawn here. This is everybody's favorite part of the game, though, where it seems like you're winning, but it just is so difficult. The hardest thing to do in chess is convert a winning position. Not getting a winning position, but even just once you have it. Let me just do this just to be sure, I guess. So even here, they don't have enough attackers to do it. They'll take, I'll take, they'll take, I'll take. It's fine. They would take, I would take. They would take, I would still take. Man, how long is this shit gonna take, bro? I'll take, they'll take. I'll take, they'll take. I'll take, they'll take. Like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna do this because I'm getting restless, less than me actually thinking it's good. This one's adequately covered. This was actually a bad move, though, because now it lets him take sort of on his terms that I don't want to even do, but... Yeah, now you... Like, I knew it wasn't good. That's just so irritating how long-winded everything has to be. This one's not even covered. Let me see. Shouldn't this just force the trade for once and for all? Because you have to cover the bishop either way. If you move away, then I just take the bishop for free. Like, it should be okay. You might win that one dinky pawn, but it's okay. So the queen should be dead 100% because... Okay, I'm done with it, dude. So I give up a free pawn just to simplify things a little bit. Now this is still covered, so now the knight has to come in and be the hero of the hour, which is not a very good thing to rely on. It's mind-boggling how difficult this can be. Like, I just don't even get it. Okay, so they don't have enough attackers on there because I have also the knight. You would go maybe to there. If you bring a rook, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Or no, it kind of matters because now... No, it doesn't. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would... They would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. If they take, I keep trying to promote it. If they don't take, I can just take, trade. This is where trading is actually bad, though, because it's like... Now, this would lose me a cover, but it maybe doesn't matter because you get to... This seems cute, but what'll happen is they would just initiate the take, but they wouldn't because then they'd lose it for the thing. So if they took with the thing now, if they took with the rook now, you would lose it for nothing, right? That's not worth it. But you would take with the bishop, but then I would take the rook. You could take, I could take, you could take, I could still take, I could take this maybe for free. I like this football piece set. I hope they keep it, but I wish they would have done something with the other pieces. Like, everything else looks completely normal, like a regular set. They should have made this somehow inspired by that too. Like, something to do with, for like a coach, your king is holding a clipboard or some shit. This is what would trigger the shit out of me if I go to over the board, when I go to over the board tournaments and play. Like, it's the fact that, and you can't blame your opponent for doing it, it's just how the game works that frustrates me. Like, it shouldn't be this big of a thing, dude. Now I could try to do something fancy like I'm doing, but whatever, let's just do it here, because now you're doing a lot, right? Like, even if you do this, you're gonna promote, you know. You're gonna promote. Or no, I guess you can't. So now I'll end up losing that pawn. Or maybe not. Maybe I could have done better from that too, but I don't want to do anything too ambitious. So now because of the tortured fate of the knight and everything, it's problematic for the simple fact. But now you can't really touch these unless you... In fact, you can't touch that one at all, objectively. You objectively cannot touch it. My king is right here. Oh, here we go, bro. I should just try to flag him. Like, this is so fucking stupid to try to play the game the actual normal way. Like, look, you can't do anything. You can do nothing. Now it's just a question of, can you do something with these? And the answer is maybe. So fucking dumb, bro. But I obviously had better opportunities. In fact, if I can somehow fuck these up, I might be fine. But it's going to be so hard to push that thing out. You know, you have the Darkspear Bishop, so you shouldn't be able to do anything. No, I'm going to flag you still somehow. Because that's what online chess and whatever modern chess is all about. Or we'll end up getting a threefold repetition probably, but not really. Like, what if you do something like this? Now you can't do anything. Or you could try to do it like where you move the thing. Like, now my king can walk all the way maybe across the board and try to attack his bishop. And the reason why is because... Okay, but you still can't do anything, can you? That's still a little bit concerning, but... The thing is, you don't even need the covers on there. That's the whole beauty of it. Right? You don't need the cover because nothing is even attacking it. You'd have to, like, walk all the way around or some shit. What? Whatever. I mean, that just shows you how I normally lose games too, is I just get frustrated by the sheer length of it. Wait, why can't I even look at it? That is the right way to play, I guess, but... I actually probably started the game pretty good, and then... just keeps getting worse as the game goes on. Like, I'm sure I had something really much better here, but I don't know what the fuck it expects you to do. Or that I'll even trade down or deliberately, like, fucking do something. He even offers me a draw. That shows you I'm chances the wrong game for someone like me. He offers a draw, but I have too much integrity to take it because I want to actually try to win or play it like a normal thing, but then, you know, you're not meant to do that. You are supposed to just take a draw or whatever. Like, I don't get it. Like, really, what is it going to tell me to do here? Bring the stupid ass knight in or something. Doesn't matter. That's the thing. Like, I can't lose. It's impossible for me to actually lose. It's just always fucking time or something. Or the fact that I don't want to draw. Even here it's drawn, and it would be drawn the whole way. That's a great move, apparently. So just don't move it there. And just keep moving the king, like, back and forth, I guess. Right, like, there's really nothing you can do with that. Or maybe there is. Then what are you supposed to do? Why isn't it even telling me? Give a check, go there. And then do what? Even the engine is, like, fed up with this position. Yeah, good game. It was a draw. Turn show best moves on. Okay, let me play that Chaturanga game then. Or do I have to go to the... I think I have to go to this page. Streamers. Hikaru, Photo Chess, Blitzstream. How come I'm not on there? I forget how this thing even works. Actually, I was on there before. But now this isn't even like my original account. Where is he? Is he even on here, or has he changed his name or something? Or yeah, he'll just probably be in the lobby. Here, let's just do like a 5-minute one. I guess by not doing rated, that kind of validates the fact that, oh, it's not part of the challenge or whatever. What's your username now? Is it different than? That's one thing I don't like about a lot of the variants is the whole score system. I like it when like this one is just played to a natural. Says you're not connected. My username is like Chaturanga only. It's not One Quiet Gamer though. Man, that was really a frustrating fucking game, but it goes to show you my whole weakness or style of play. Like you have to be able to deal with stuff like that, and it's not like it was a very high accuracy game apparently, but at some point it just becomes very irritating. Let me see again. I'm not used to reviewing stuff on here. I don't want to see this clown talking. How do you just see like a normal fucking thing? These are all fine. So like, what was it? I create a good attacking position somewhere here. And this is part of why like I don't like to attack. It shows you so perfectly. I don't know who you think these players are at like 12 and 1500 rating, whatever that I should be. Like, what is it that like why would any good player tell a low rated player to attack then? Like, show me the attack here that a normal person who's not a fucking grandmaster is gonna do, right? That's gonna win you the game. That's why you objectively just shouldn't even try to. You're not gonna be able to do it. Like, look, I'm doing it. I still don't get it. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Ah, yes, of course. You're supposed to go back and then do something. I don't know. It just is never that simple. So you shouldn't even bother trying to do it. You would have been better off just trading off more stuff, getting to the end game on your terms. Because this is what happens. You try to attack a million times, and then it just doesn't go anywhere. And whatever would do it would not be good because, or would not be something that you're going to actually be able to see. What is it that you're supposed to do here? You're supposed to, yeah, I even thought that, but what does it matter? Because now you'll go here. Like what? I still don't get, or I guess you're winning so many pieces that it makes it worth it. Send a challenge to 1015 to Swagness Carlson the Homeless. Okay, I don't have that much time though, so I'll do this one. What a name. Okay, here we go. The main thing with this game that you have to know is that the elephant sucks, and you don't want to trade it for anything beside the elephant. But by a twist of fate, you can't actually do that because they can't occupy the same square, so you can never trade them for each other. So there's something where I feel like you want to move the elephants almost to the center, but it doesn't always work, right? Like you can't really even reliably do it. Like one of them maybe I just won't move at all, but you kind of want to as well. We had that one insane game that I lost. I guess it was the only one that I lost because I'm playing them until I lose one. But that one guy, DOVKE or whatever, kept farming me in some of these. Because since you can, variants are like that, you can choose whether you're playing them. But I don't think they really know that it's me. I don't think they can see who it's actually playing. This would be a bad trade for him. This would be okay. Just because of the simple fact that, you know, The advisor's not really that good. And you know I'm being objective when I say a knight is better than something because of how much I hate the knight. We can try to do a double stack open file, something of the sort. Sometimes with the elephant, you almost want to keep it on the back rank overall, too. If they take, I take, it's perfectly fine. If they don't take, it's okay, too. If they keep going, that's fine. Let's go ahead and set up for the double stack anyway. Maybe I'm getting ahead a little bit, but it's okay. You can always just move this. You can move it there, too. You're covering there. It doesn't really bother me. You could go here, but it's just going to mess up the pawns. Here, why don't we... No, but that'll force the stupid-ass fork. I maybe should have went there, because then if you do that, it doesn't bother me, but I would have been covering there, too. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would still take. But I don't really have to take even still. This would be an annoying spot, though, to let the elephant get into as well. They would take, I would take. There's nothing they can do with the knight, necessarily. They can trade it, they can hit the advisor, they can hit this. Keep going, I can just take. I can still take with the knight, so I don't really get that. So if they go there, I take, they take, I still take. The elephant can't come in because of this. The knight can't really seem to do a whole lot. This double stack is not really what I thought it was going to be. I think I was too eager to get it out there. Elephants aren't doing much, but you can, creating an octopus elephant idea is maybe something that doesn't happen often, but it can be great if you, but you're not really dealing with open files that much either, so it's not really what you would think. Go to here, you're double attacking there. And the reason why that's good is because you get to hit this, but it won't necessarily happen. I don't know, it's like kind of too ambitious. What you can do is you can try to push the knight out, which would allow you to get forked though, so you don't want to do that. I don't really want to do this take either. Why not just do this now? It seems like the right time to do it. They take the advisor, which I strongly disagree with that unless they get something better as a result. That's just a bad move. Right, just a bad trade. They would take, I would take. Oh, but will they get that? But they won't. They won't because it's still blocked by the thing. But they could get a fork with the elephant, which would be very strong. So they have to get rid of this pawn and then they could do it. But I might not give them the chance. And I should just move like one of them. He gives a check there, which doesn't seem to matter a great deal either. Now we should try to trade this off. And of course the double stack didn't end up doing really anything for me, but that would be a fork as well. If I take here, you can take back. You can take this. They take there. I can't take this. There should be something actually I can do with the elephants, but I guess not. You can check here. I somehow don't want to even do that. Like, they'll give a check now. They could fuck me up a little bit. If you go here, what happens? It's actually fine though, because they can't move the advisor without just losing the rook. So I think what'll happen is you end up in a position where I don't know, it's not actually that bad. What do each of the pieces do? Everything is the same except for the elephant can only go 2 squares out. So it can jump over the middle piece, but it can never, it always has to just only move 2 in any diagonal, and then the advisor can only move 1 in any diagonal like that. So yeah, this is like just the rook, this is a regular knight, and then the pawns can only move 1 square, they can't do the double push, and you also can't castle. It's like a very minimalistic version of chess, which is not a surprise considering the fact that obviously it was the oldest oldest version. You can give a check like this, which I don't fully understand. Then you can, you can use that like an octopus knight idea from the perspective that, what is this? Okay, that's cute, I guess. We should be able to take something here though. Their pieces are kind of a little messed up now because they're just very, this is all messed up. But no, that would be the idea if you could keep it like that, just to block the open file, etc. The elephant's not really even all that important or valuable, but I kind of screwed over my thing with my own knight. It's uncanny how much the knight gets in the way no matter what version you're playing or anything. It's just always so annoying. Which again, you could say it's my fault for misusing it, but I'm often not even really trying to do anything. Give a check with this, I guess. Oh, whoops. Let's see. You can go like this, and then oh shit, I'm way lower on time too than I thought. I was doing actually pretty good generally, but take the stupid elephant. I don't care. I'll take the advisor. Damn, it's really always time that gets me. I think I don't really have free moves on properly, and even that's not a big deal. Even though I could have done that too. It's just like the advisor is not actually that great of a piece, so promoting in this game isn't that big of a deal. So castle isn't a thing. Double pushing the pawn isn't a thing. The queen isn't a thing with respect to even promotion or just even in the first place. Or yeah, I guess the site doesn't have that feature where you can like give extra time or something too. Literally fucking 0.1 too. Okay, he's just doing that, but whatever. It was generally an okay game, but he traded some things early on that weren't really the best, right? Like he's trading the knight for the advisor and things like that, so that would have been the main thing that gave me an advantage. I don't know what kind of double stack I was trying to create. So what ended up happening? I just kind of blunder a piece. All of this is fine. Even that pawn is okay, but then I just kind of give up my knight for nothing, which is very stupid. Good game. Yeah, and then I would have lost on time if nothing else. Okay, see you later. Okay, so now I'll just do like maybe one game of this. I was on a little win streak. So this kind of format is going to be where it's almost like a micro version of what I used to do, where I would do those long streams with multiple categories, but each session would be relatively long. Now it's doing multiple sessions of different things, but they're all kind of short, mini size. I just did the little Permadeath, mini games there. Now I'll do like one of these, and then I'll do whatever the Town of Salem. That's supposed to be the main thing that I'm actually doing, but I've just been obsessed with trying to fit this in anytime I can, even if I don't really have time for it. We were on a 2-game win streak with this. This I just make an exception if a viewer wants to play or something, but at least it's not rated. And so that was just some other one that I'm not really allowed to play in terms of the permadeath whole thing that I'm trying to do. So black letter chess, 10 minutes. We won 2 in a row. You can just play this kind of more normally, more positional. You have the 2 generals here, which are not really all that relevant. I did take a chance though, because I let one of them die in the last game or trade, and maybe because, oh, they have the crown, oh, that means if they get traded, you lose the game. But that's not how it actually works. But again, a lot of these end up being very knight centric, and you might think, oh, I'll hate it because of that. But at least these knights are redeemed by having other features. Like I always call this like the Pegasus Knight, the one that's the bishop, and I don't know what I even call that, but basically you can call this like the captain, and this is like the Pegasus, and this is actually officially the general. But at least they're redeemed a little bit by their other functionality. So it's not simply, is it a knight that moves like a rook, or is it a rook that moves like a knight? Like it can be interpreted any other way, but because the knight's so bad, then you can just forget about it. But the visual representation of it is always so strong in chess that's what people always associate it with. You can mess around and edit the rules and play it with like multiple other formats on top of that. Combine duck chess with chaturanga with some other shit. Like that's the beauty of them, is that there's no limit to it. You can do variants off variants. Which that's what any chess variant already is, because chess itself is a variant of chaturanga, so you're already doing it. Okay, sometimes it can be a little hard to find people, but there's nothing you can really do about that. And again, these faster time formats are meaningless to me because you might say, oh, but you don't want to do a long game, but it ends up being where you'll play like 3 low quality games, like 3 3-minute games where somebody just loses on time or makes an obvious mistake. Why not have a bit more of a thorough experience where you actually put a little more thought and effort into it, try to figure it out, especially because you probably don't know how it works because you barely even played it. And then only by that point you would get to, then still you might flag after 10 minutes or something, but at least you gave it a fair shot. So let's try to keep the streak going. This seems at least one that I could generally control, because I feel like it's a little more kind of like a normal game, but I mean, it is still wild. Got the 2 knights here, the 2 rooks. So the main meta of this kind of mode is that you're trying not to trade stuff down. If they trade a regular rook for the knight rook, that's bad. Or if they trade, basically a regular knight for anything, like a bishop here, or if they trade the bishop for the rook or whatever. Right, you don't want the ordinary pieces to trade for the upgraded alternate pieces, or somewhere in between of even trading anything for a rook. Like the only thing I'd trade the rook for is another rook, or this, or the queen, right? I wouldn't want to trade even the rook for this, because you might think, oh, it's a knight plus a bishop, but still the rook is still better, right? Because it's almost superfluous. You're going to use the bishop knight mostly as a bishop. The fact that it happens to be able to move like a knight is almost irrelevant. The way that the general one works, you can almost interpret as it can move like a knight, but then it can move to any square that you'd be able to go to on the way, right? So like, let's say it's here. You can go here, here, or here. And the reason why is because, oh, it moves like a king. So it's a weird interpretation. That's not actually what they meant, but it kind of makes sense if you think about it that way. Oh, no, I guess it's not really true, though. Because you're here, and you could go 1, 2, 3, whatever, but you couldn't go 2 in the other direction, so... Okay, we can do the, like, what I mean is, okay, you're here, so you could go here, here, or here because of the king's movement, but you couldn't go there. You could go here and then there, but you couldn't go there, right? Even with the king's movement. So I guess it doesn't work exactly like that. That's the piece that I keep assuming something is going to be that I'm not familiar with, or that I think would be a cool idea even. And the reason why is because whatever, it just seems like an interesting idea where it has some sort of movement pattern like that, but you can choose where amongst the pattern you get to go instead of just only at the end. Or you could make a different sort of knight bishop in the sense that it can jump over. So like it would be a knight bishop hybrid, but it doesn't mean it can move like a knight. It means it can jump over pieces. So like a bishop could go anywhere on this diagonal, period. It doesn't matter what's in the way. Or same thing with the rook, could do the same thing. Like that could get a little bit crazy. So now here you have the ability to basically let me push these pawns out a little bit. So you have to decide on a structure that you really want to go for. And I don't know what that is actually going to be. We get the knights out first, the generals, or that's kind of how I started maybe the last two games. That was maybe my lucky charm thing that I try to just get everything off the back rank. That can sometimes be the best developing idea, that you have the ability to basically it's almost one of those good problem to have type of variants where like there's so much shit going on that it's almost too much, right? And it's gonna be okay. We get this up to here, that should be fine. They're not really doing anything crazy so far, but no, I started the first two moves with just putting the general down, but I almost don't even want to put them down. They might just get in the well. There's enough room to make this work, but take wouldn't really matter. In fact, I almost want them to do it, so I don't care. But sometimes leaving threats like this for too long can be an issue, where you could double stack the pawn, but you can't even double stack it because we have the knight covered there as well. Which arguably, let's say I didn't want to even use that, so I would attack here, but you wouldn't really be able to. I guess it's fine. Like, what's the downside? Yeah, this piece you wouldn't want to trade for almost anything. Okay, so now that turns that into a double attack. You can do a little sneaky move like this, let's say. And so that enables you to not only cover it, but also to... I mean, you could also have gone like this or something. But it enables you to cover it, and it also allows you to attack the queen from a position that I'm not entirely comfortable with, but you don't have any good squares to escape to, really. But that's fine. We'll leave it for now, and then we get to... I don't know. We'll do that just to give it somewhere to go, because I don't feel entirely comfortable with this position there. You can do it at the most unexpected moment, though, right? Because you can put it in there. That's really what it is. You should do it to, like, give them a check, fork, mate, crazy thing, right, when they least expect it, because you can apparently just put it fucking anywhere, which is kind of weird. You almost shouldn't be allowed to do that. We can leave it there for now. So the back rank is pretty much clear. Now I can start to, start to push some of this. Just the outer rank, outer file I like to push because you always have the guaranteed cover of the rook without any real work put in. There'll be some moment like that where you can literally just like royal fork them like right now or something, and they would just never see it coming. It'd be something bizarre like that. I guess nobody's really used it like that to this point, but how does that even make sense? Like where it's acting like you can take a piece or something from it. Like I can just put it where the pawn is and just capture it. So that move doesn't bother me too much. Some of this I'm just going to create some sort of aesthetic structure, but maybe I like this move. And the reason why I like this move is because anywhere they go with it, I can pretty much take except for one square. And that one square is this square. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that we have the bishop cover there. Okay, so they go where I expect. I can go here. And where do they really go from here that is consequential? So we have a nice, beautiful... I could take that. They could take back. I do have a nice, beautiful structure with respect to the, whatever, the pawns over here. Except for maybe, like, one of that. This is a little bit weird. You can go to here, then they come back, and they're getting taken pretty much everywhere forward that they go. So I think I'm okay with that. It would... oh, it would give up my thing, though. So again, my desire to trade is what can fuck me over. So now you can't take it, and if I move this, you could just take this though, or you couldn't because of the thing. Now we attack the queen into the thing, so you have to keep it kind of connected, but you really don't because of the. That's still fine. We didn't make a suboptimal trade or anything at all. Like even here, you could just put a. If you had like somehow a cover, you could put a rook down. Like if this wasn't there, the rook's not there, and the knight's not there, I could put this. No, 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 never mind. I'm just kind of looking for something crazy that potentially you could do. Like, why couldn't you put it here? They wouldn't be able to take it. It's very ambitious, but I just don't see that I'm going to be able to cover it. But it's just such a cute move. Just so cute because you can't actually do anything about it, even though it doesn't seem really that good, and I probably won't be able to keep it there. That would be like Octopus Knight positioning, but I don't know if I can guarantee its safety. Now, if you were to put it like here, you would actually royal fork them, but there is no such square. You can kind of see what I'm trying to do with this, but it's a good, even position, solid, nothing crazy. Okay, they were giving me the Octopus Knight. Again, if they trade a regular knight for it, it's not the end of the world. I don't care that much. Right, but we made that general move to try to do whatever sexy play, and it was good. I mean, I liked the way it looked. Maybe I had something actually even free there where I could have just like taken this. That's why he did that even. So how long did I have that? I've had that for a super long time, actually. But you could take this, but then you can't do it. Okay, so we got to watch out and be careful for this. Now, if I move this, you can't take that for free. There's so much wishful thinking calculation that actually does go on in this mode for me. It's very tricky. Go to here, I guess. There's nowhere clear that they can go that's going to be super impactful that I can tell. And so most of this is fine. What is this? What is this? Now that in itself is not really worth it at all. And the reason why it's not worth it is because of the simple fact that that's like a trade down. You lost the rook thing for something else. Now, for example, this one. No, but fuck. I'm thinking like, oh, I could do it anyway. And the reason why, like, we could double. Wait, what? I've disconnected. What do you mean? This is the square with which you could royal fork. And the reason why you could do it is because you could put the general down after take. Like, it doesn't really work the way I'm thinking, though. It's not like you can just put it down, like, right now. So I'm getting a little maybe obsessed with those ideas. You take here, they take back. They would take, I would still take. Not really sure what I'm doing with that, but this is still safe, whatever. So if you decide to you can create a double stack. I don't know what it's really doing though. Create a double diagonal here. There's so much shit going on, but I mean, this is objectively more complicated than chess in every fucking way. We put down one general, they haven't put down any. So now they're going to do the same thing to me where they put it down, and I've given them that idea basically. It's not like I'm really thinking about that. They put that down there, but that doesn't actually do anything. Or no, it does. It does. This is the only thing stopping them from being what if I put it here? Then if they took, I took. There's no way that I can really reinforce that. Or maybe there is. Whatever, they got the general there. I just have to not get one of these stupid ass knights trapped. This is good deep in enemy territory. It's an octopus Pegasus now instead of an octopus knight. Now, what if you were to put this, because he's completely trapped, we put it here. Oh, I don't know about this. I'm just doing it now just for the fuck of it, but this pawn is going to be very hard to protect. They would take, and then I would have the cover, but the cover is not going to be guaranteed to stay there. Oh, I don't know about this. We could maybe put this one here as well to try to cover it, but you got to remember the value of the Octopus Knight in this context, that it, because it's sitting there for so long, right, they're going to forget about it or be unable to deal with it later. And so basically you put it down there, which is of no consequence to me, because you just gave up the rook again. So they've made already a couple suboptimal bad trades. This is covered. This is okay. So the only thing you want to think about doing is you could do a move. No. You could do a move like that to bait this dude out, but it's not actually going to work. You shouldn't tunnel vision on these kind of things too much. And so now you basically get to keep posing double attacks. You have this double diagonal there. So let me try to push something else out. Just make sure I don't blunder anything. Okay, my time is low, but I'm always at my best when I do that. So you go ahead, you take... no, I can't. We create like a triple stack. As of course, usual, it'll come down to time, which is very frustrating, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Because you'll be winning or you'll be in a good spot, but it won't be like a home run play that you really need to make. Right? It's just all sort of slow, stale, steady, comfortable things, but it's not really what I wanted. Now this is covered all the more, to the extent that it's not really super relevant. So now if you go here, they would take, I would take. It wouldn't really do a whole lot, but it'll put a certain amount of pressure. You have a certain amount of pressure here. You go to there. If they take, I still take. This is the one that we're thinking about, but it's adequately covered nonetheless. Do we maintain that position so it doesn't hurt me at all? I was kind of thinking about moving like that anyway, but I don't know why they did it. Let's see. I'm going to make some bad moves now because I can't really concentrate. They go like that, I don't really care. Let's create a double stack to here. They can take, I can take. Now that one hurts a little bit. You can go to here, check. Probably not going to do a whole lot. You can take, you can't take there. It's tough. I mean, it's a tough thing because it's going to be tight, but there's too many things around there. I'll happily trade that. Like, I wasn't going to win like that anyway. That's what you have to realize, right? You're not going to win because it's just not that kind of game. It's not that decisive, right? It's okay, but you need to make something happen here all the more. And we back off. Actually, I'd rather kind of switch to this orientation and try to take something along the lines of maybe do something with the pawns on this side of the board. At least the material is sort of shrunk down a bit. I'm more than happy to trade. I really am. Right, because the less pieces, the easier it'll be to try to get to an outcome, even if it's not going to be... Even if it's going to be a draw or some dumb shit like that. They come to here, doesn't really bother me too much. They come to here, doesn't really bother me. Let me see. You can take, can't take. Let me see. Again, we have like the same number of pieces, but their pieces aren't as good. So that's the main difference that we have to work with here. Right, their pieces aren't that good. And so therefore you get to go to here. I would push, they would take. I can't do anything about it. We are looking at a definitive drawn position here that I can't do anything about. Right, that's pretty much where we're at. There's nothing that I can really figure out. You can try to take on here, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, If they win with some crazy thing here, it's fine. Fine, there's just nothing I can do. I just can't, dude. I just can't. You really gonna do me on time in a mode like this? That's fine, dude. You could take this one pretty much guaranteed. There shouldn't really be a way for you to cover it. That should be a pass pawn that leads to promotion, that leads to a win. And it's okay with me, dude. It's still the same number of pieces. It just kind of has the mystique of being, whatever. If you want to take, I'm more than happy to do that. If you don't take, it's okay. Or it's actually already promoted, so you're still winning a piece in doing this. You can create a double stack. Create a double stack. Oh, I could have... Oh. Even that I'm fine with, because now they have nothing left. So you're in a beautiful spot. You go down onto here, or maybe you can't even do it. You give a check to there. Just don't blunder the thing. Don't blunder anything. Let me see. You bring it behind. Okay. You got to break through these pawns somehow. The problem that you're running into is the fact that it's not the greatest when it comes to so like this. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. And then it should open up the ability to do something with respect to, okay, now you hit it here. You shouldn't be able to cover that. You can go to here, actually. Fuck me. Okay, we'll move it all around. If you move the bishop, I can go there. If not, I'll try to attack it some other way. You're making this as annoying as possible, and there's not much I can say about it because I can't do anything. You can try to go to here. They're not going to let me. And I should win this, but it's not ever that simple, really. You go to here, you try to take. He's not going to let me take, or he is going to let me take. You go here, you go here. And this one doesn't scare me really at all. So we got to commit to this. And if you commit to this, you can basically just try to go to here and then go behind and then try to promote. Okay, okay, dude. Go to here. Go to there. I don't care. This should be it. This should be it. But it won't. Well, I guess that's what bails you out a little bit. With respect to the simple fact that you're able to... I mean, I already have what I want, too. That's the thing. I already have it. I just don't know how to mate in this kind of position because it's too confusing. There's too much shit on the board. Right, like, I won't be able to figure out how to mate here at all. Or I guess I can take even more pawns out since you moved the stupid-ass bishop. You can just keep pre-moving to a spot that you know it will be safe. Or I guess I'm going to end up flagging them now. Right, because like no matter what they do, I should be able to do this move. And there's nothing that they're threatening or whatever. So it's irritating that it comes down to that, but I don't know exactly what to say about it. Or you could even afford to do this. And the reason why is because it's so great because you get to promote now with impunity all the more. Right, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. This just brings it back to the basics. I'll just over promote like crazy if I have to. There's no stalemate because the board is so open too. I'm not even doing it to BM. I'm literally just... Okay, so they still flag. They still flag. Even with all this shit, dude, they still flag because that's how impossible it is to actually mate in the game of chess or any game related to it. That some fucking way, I'm almost about to flag because of the way it kept canceling what I was trying to promote into. But this one has at least been a little bit satisfying because you can play it kind of normal and still do well. And I'm getting some good trades, you know, where it's like the Pegasus for a regular bishop or whatever.